Hello and welcome to Your Call this evening. We are so delighted to have you join us ahead of what is set to be a really exciting night of boxing. I am delighted to be joined by the two promoters, the big men in London, Mr. John Trathui of TM14 and Mr. Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. We've got a fan-friendly night of action in store for you guys. My name is Melissa Zad and we're looking forward to having you ringside with us all night for the action. Turning to you first, John, we've got a great card. Talk me through it.
Yeah, it's a really good card. It's nice to be back. Good to see you as well,
Thank
Melissa.
you.
Obviously, we had the double header last month, which we're really proud of. It took us about 2 weeks to get over it because we were all knackered and arguing all week. So it's good to be back at Your Call, of course. It's a great card tonight. I'm going to give credit on the camera to Carl Neilson. Obviously, he's part of Mark Neilson's team. It's pretty much his card. There's 8 out of 10 fighters tonight that have never fought for any of us. So I feel like I'm a stranger in our own home. But some good prospects on there, some good ticket sellers on there. Headlined, first time I've had a show, I'm not sure about Mark, was headlined by a female. So we've got Maisie Rose on there. She's out of the Matchroom stable, so she's really, really good. So we look forward to seeing her in action. We've got Shona Whitwell out of the same gym, another female. Now Shona, I'll give her props. We've had her sister Harley on before, and Harley's an excellent talent, and I've always been told that Shona could go all the way. So I'm really excited to see her. And then there's a couple of Queensbury signed fighters on there as well. We've got Frankie Senior, sold a lot of tickets. He's new. Let's see what he can do. Christian Bozier, I think is what it is, another big ticket seller. All looked after by people that Carl's built a relationship with, so we're really looking forward to it, as well as some good people on the undercard as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you know, Shona Whitwell, let's just talk about her for a quick second. You know, she was an outstanding talent as an amateur. Obviously, this is her second professional fight. You know, you've got Maisie Rose Courtney headlining the show. Mark, you know, what do you think it means to these boxers, these aspiring boxers, to headline shows at the Your Call, at the spiritual home of boxing in the UK?
Yeah, well, it's brilliant for them. Actually, our first ever professional show was a female, Kelly Morgan, winning a WBC World Silver title, and our first ever professional show way back in, I think, 2016, 2017. So, you know, that was our first. And now we come to places like Your Call, headlining by the female. Female boxing's going through a bit of a renaissance now, isn't it? Isn't it brilliant? You know, to be able to headline, have a, you know, sell a lot of tickets, a shitload of tickets, and you've got people like Maisie Rose Courtney, a matchroom fighter who's like on the cusp of a world title shot. And then, you know, Shona Whitwell, who's an outstanding amateur boxer. You know, she's won everything there is to win as an amateur. You know, to a testament to them wanting to be on our shows here at Your Call, the shows that we put on, the production we put on. You know, and we're going to have another sellout crowd here tonight.
Listen, we're really looking forward to it. It's the penultimate show of the year. We've got another show coming up in mid-November. That's a really exciting card as well. John, you know, talk me through a little bit of like how this year has been overall for you as an experience.
Yeah, it's been exciting. I've been with Mark for 18 months now. I've got a few less hairs and grey hairs, but no, it's great. We're working well, we're working hard. We've got the last show coming up. We've got some exciting things hopefully coming next year that we won't say too early in case it doesn't happen. But look, we love it. It's boxing, we all love it, and it's good fun.
Yeah, listen, you know, 18 months strong this relationship has been going. Mark, talk me through some of the highlights of the last 18 months. Maybe a couple of highlights, a couple of lowlights.
Well, highlights certainly doing the Indigo 02, you know, and having a sellout show there in a venue like that, you know, absolutely brilliant. And then I'm working with John and his team. It's just been absolutely brilliant. But I think fair to say for both of us, you know, we were friendly competitors doing shows on different weekends, and about coming together and joining forces, it's just worked a dream. You know, 2 and 2 is making 5. It really is all working really well. So the highlight was one of those outstanding shows we had with title fights, 50-50s, you know, top to toe on the card. We did a promoter versus promoter, so the low light for me is I only just lost that.
Say that again?
The 50-50, the promoter versus promoter.
What, the one that I won?
Yeah,
Which I only just lost though, right? I think we'll leave it there.
It wasn't a clean sweep at all, was it?
Well, no, I think it was close.
No, listen, I mean, this collaboration has been, you know, it's been amazing. All you hear from people when you talk to them across the boxing community is how much the shows have developed, and it's so lovely to see. And, you know, without looking too far ahead, we've got a really fantastic night of boxing coming up tonight, and we are so excited to have you guys join us. So don't go anywhere, and we'll catch you at ringside.
Hello? Oh, yeah.
Good evening and welcome. If you have just joined us, we are streaming live from the iconic York Hall in the heart of Bethnal Green, East London. We are on Seconds Out and Boxing News. My name's Priya Danesha and I am delighted to have British, Commonwealth and European former champion Dan Aziz on the commentary team with me this evening. We're about to get the action underway in the welterweight division, but before we do that, we're just going to give you a rundown of what you can expect this evening. This is looking to be a fantastic night of boxing with some of the best prospects in British boxing here at the York Hall this evening. Dan Aziz, let me come to you. Who out of these amazing prospects are you looking forward to seeing this evening?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to a few of them. You know, you got Charlie Hamilton. He done well in the ABA. I think he won the U's. You got obviously Shona as a very decorated amateur. She was on her way to the Olympics, but I think she got beat in the preliminaries. She's got the likes of John Ryder in her corner. Looking forward to her. Looking forward to Louis Pochetti. He's a young heavyweight, 20-year-old. 5 wins, 3 knockouts. I think he's had 1 defeat, but looking to see him come out. Everyone's always happy to see heavyweights, you know. So yeah, there's a few fighters. You know, you got Christian Vetty as well, another one of John Ryder's fighters. Yeah, the card looks like it's got a lot of potential. So yeah,
fantastic. Now you've had a fair few years in the amateurs and got yourself a decent number of amateur fights. How important for these prospects early on in their career is their amateur grounding?
Yeah, it's very important. The more amateur experience you have, then the more it prepares you for the pros. But you do have the, exceptions to the rules where some people, they hardly have any amateur fights and still go on in the pros to perform very well. You got the likes of Fabio Wardley, who's fighting tonight at the O2. He had no amateur pedigree, fought on white collar shows, and now he's headlining the O2. So it depends. I always think it's good to have that a grassroots foundation before you step into the pros, but there's always the people that don't and still make good pros.
Do you feel that they are in the minority of the most successful fighters in the world? When you think about boxers like Anthony Joshua, who obviously got to Olympic gold quite quickly in his amateur career, to be fair, do you think that it's unusual for a fighter to headline the O2 and get to those big fights without that amateur grounding, or is it just that little bit harder?
No, of course, it's definitely unusual. If you look back in history, the more someone's accomplished in the amateurs, the likelihood it would be, the percentage grows more of you being successful in the pros. But like I said, there's always the exception to the rule, and you do get some people who don't have that amateur pedigree but still go on to do well in the pros.
That's amazing. Well, thank you so much for that, Dan Aziz. boxers. We are now going to pass over to our MC as we're about to get the action underway.
YouTube channel. Welcome to your call, Bethnal Green, London, England's United Kingdom, for a night of professional boxing. Autum Ambush, brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing, in association with John Trethewey of TM14 Promotions. Tonight's action is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative, Chaz Coakley, and your inspectors ringside, Linnea Mullin, Ali Ishfaq, Sinead McCormick, and Mika Wilshire. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our first bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Owen Durham. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Charlie Hamilton. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing, in association with John Trethewey of TM14 Promotions, and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Gladius. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative, Chaz Coakley, your timekeeper at the bell, Mark Shannon, and your third man in the ring in charge of the action, A-star referee, Kieran McCann. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black with orange trim. His official weight of 150.5 pounds. Hailing from Sheffield, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Owen Durham. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the lady, his official weight of 150.4 pounds. Hailing from Wellingbourne, Northampton, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Charlie Hamilton.
know the rules, you can obey my commands at all times. When I tell you to break clean, take a step back, throw no punches. Mind your heads in close, lads. And most importantly, protect yourself at all times. Shake hands.
This is the first fight of the evening in the welterweight division. 4 3-minute rounds between Charlie Hamilton of Northampton and Owen Durham of Sheffield. Charlie Hamilton comes out in the orthodox stance versus Durham in the southpaw stance. Charlie is just inching his way forward behind his left jab. He's got a vast amount of experience from a young lad. He started boxing at the age of 9, had 36 amateur fights. He'd had 8 straight wins to win the Youth National Championship title in 2022, and he says that he believes he can go all the way and be a world champion. Both boxers nicely sitting in centre ring right now. What are you making of Charlie Hamilton so far? I know it's early in the round, Dan.
Yeah, he's come out, he's using his jab, which you would do and you would expect from a well-grounded amateur boxer with a good pedigree. What I've noticed is he has war at the back of his shorts, so I'm hoping as the rounds go on, that's what we're going to see, because I believe that's a very good mentality to have when you're a prospect. You know, you don't want to just come out and win fights on points and, you know, just get your way through. You want to make a name for yourself and you want to differentiate yourself from all the other boxers. So yeah, the fact that I see War at the back, I'm like, good, I can get an insight into his mentality and what he's maybe trying to do in this fight.
It shows exactly what he's looking for. He's already got Owen Durham on the back foot, but we can't underestimate Durham. He's a resilient lad. He survived cancer actually at the age of 21 and said it built him into a stronger person. So he's up against somebody incredibly resilient here on his pro debut. He had his pro debut, back in July 2025.
Yep. And like you said, you know, his opponent Durham, he's you know, defeated cancer, so he's going to be a tough guy mentally and physically. I believe this is his 23rd outing this year, so he's been a busy lad this year, and I don't think he's ever been stopped either. So Charlie's definitely got his work cut out for him if he wants to make any type of dent in him.
I mean, we're coming up to the last 30 seconds of the first round. These rounds go really quick, especially when you are only boxing 4 rounds. But I think Charlie's made a decent start. He's picking Durham off against, you know, from behind his jab. He's got a lot of support at the York Hall this evening.
Yes, you could hear it as soon as he was coming out. You could hear he's got a lot of support. And again, he's got to be able to balance that, you know, pressure of the people who've come to watch him, as well as putting on a good performance. But this round, I think he's done very well. Picked his shot nicely. Yeah,
well, let's just have a look at the replay here and talk us through it, Dan.
Yeah, you can see Charlie has him on the ropes. He's picking good shots, but there he got caught with a southpaw backhand, so he's got to be careful of that. But overall, I think he's dominated the fight. He's threw more shots, and he's picked a better shots out of the both of them. So yeah, hopefully it gets a bit more heated and he puts a bit more pressure. But so far, so good.
It's certainly been a composed first round from Charlie Hamilton and Owen Durham. He nicked a couple of decent shots in that first round. But again, Hamilton just comes out from behind his jab. I think he's found his range really well here, Dan.
Yes, I like when he throws more than one shot. When he throws combinations, they're quite fluid. I like them. Like there, you know, the jab, hook, and then up through the middle. Good variety from Charlie.
Definitely a good variety here. They're just getting tangled up slightly, but Charlie looks to be able to just step back out, find his range again from behind the jab. Nice uppercut there, straight through the middle. It looks like he's, you know, starting to just turn up the pressure a little bit in the work rate here in the second round.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I like what I'm seeing. He's letting his hands go a bit more. First round is always like a kind of feel around, you know, safety, see what your opponent's about. And now I think he's very comfortable, and now he's letting his hands go. There we go. Beautiful free piece.
You can see how he's building in, you know, he's flowing nicely here in the second round. We're halfway through, well, we're about coming up to halfway through, sorry, the second round of 4 rounds this evening in the welterweight division between Charlie Hamilton and Owen Durham. We've just been joined by Melissa Zad at the commentary table this evening. Melissa, you've seen this so far, what do you think?
It's looking good. I mean, Charlie is looking really sharp behind that jab. I'm loving his lateral movement as well. So it's really good to see on his professional debut. Obviously, he's brought a nice crowd in here as well. So the atmosphere is building up nicely.
Like you said, he's got a lot of support in York Hall this evening. And how important, Dan, is it that, you know, you're supported so early on in your career? Charlie Hamilton had his debut in July 2025, but you know, the crowd want to see him.
No, of course, it's always good to have support. You know, you throw a few shots and then you hear your support just shouting and cheering you on, and that gives you that extra, you know, bit of fire and motivation. But I want to see Charlie. He seems very comfortable, so I want to see him push further now, like, and maybe throw with a bit more intent. You know, like I said, this guy hasn't been stopped ever, so what a statement that would be if he could come and be the first to do that.
I mean, he's landed a couple of stinging shots in this round, and he's definitely upped the work rate as Charlie Hamilton. But again, it's a composed performance, and you know, at this stage you have to balance between getting the rounds in and also being explosive and wanting to get the stoppage to make that statement. That's the 10-second clapper just gone there.
Yeah, forget about getting the rounds in. If you can get them out in the first round, do so. You do enough rounds in the gym.
No one wants to do overtime in this job, Dan.
Exactly.
Let's just have a look at this replay, Dan. What do you think?
I like the uppercut and the hook. He's finding it. The jab is landing, and just at the end of that round, you could see Charlie whipping him in with real purpose and venom, and that's what I want to see him continue into this third round.
Purpose and venom. That's probably what his corner are telling him right now. But they all seem incredibly calm, and so they should as we go into the third round of 4 in this welterweight fight between Charlie Hamilton and Owen Durham. Owen Durham said in an interview that he started boxing because he got a bit bullied in school for being geeky, he said, but you know, he's obviously
Nothing
made
wrong with
it
being
good.
geeky.
Absolutely none whatsoever. None whatsoever.
No, but that's how a lot of boxers gain their confidence. You know, a lot of kids in school, they lack the confidence. They may be getting bullied in school, and then boxing gives you that, you know, confidence, you know, that self-awareness, and yeah, like you said, a lot of people, that's how they find themselves.
But Hamilton's piling on the pressure here in the third round. Just got clipped there by Durham, but he's coming forward and he's just up in the pace, just like you were saying, Dan. I think he's pacing this fight really well.
Yeah, he might be someone that needs to go into 6 rounds, might need more time to break down his opponent, because right now, rounds 1 and 2, he seems really, really comfortable. Really, really comfortable.
And again, he's working well behind the jab. He's using that rear hand up through the middle and then straight down the pipe as well. Again, nice clean uppercut landed there. You can see that he's looking to really up the pace and put the pressure on Durham to show what he can do.
Durham just landed some nice body shots in there. Sometimes that takes the wind out of you, and it's probably nice little trick from the away fighters to just slow down their prospects, because you know, when you're up and coming, you're firing and raring to go, and sometimes the older heads, so to speak, just have those little tricks that to try and just slow you down.
Again, Durham is landing some decent shots on Hamilton, giving him something to think about, but Hamilton just finding his way in from behind the jab. He moves his feet round quite well, he stays in range.
Yes, he's creating very good angles, punching, then spinning off and making Durham have to reset and turn again. But yeah, it's some good work from Charlie.
And there's no sign of him slowing down as we approach the final minute of the third round of 4 in this welterweight contest. But again, we can hear the support for Hamilton in York Hall this evening. He said that his father and his brother have supported him throughout his career. His dad took him absolutely everywhere, which is so needed, especially as an amateur when you're travelling all over the country. And no doubt he's doing them proud this evening. Nice lead hook landed there. He's got Durham on the ropes.
Yeah, I like him to keep him there, working. Don't let him come back out, like, because when he has him there, he's got him under pressure, and I think once he's got him on the ropes, just working there. Like now, yeah, just, you know, he works, then he comes back out and allows Durham the chance to like get a breather or catch on. But again, another round for Charlie.
Smile on the face of Durham as he walks back to his corner. Be interesting to hear what his corner would be saying to him right now, but Charlie Hamilton's right by us and we can see that he's enjoying himself.
Yes, he is. And I don't think he's blowing either. Landed a lovely right hand there. And like I said, with the angles, he throws and then spins off, creating good angles where he can't be hit. Good work from Charlie. I don't think they're giving Durham the stool. I don't think he sat down. It goes to show how experienced he is too. 4 rounds is probably nothing to him.
All in a night's work for Owen Durham as he is giving Charlie Hamilton a nice move around at the York Hall this evening, and Hamilton's just come out. Bit of a springing step in this final round.
Yeah, you know, like I said, Charlie's very comfortable. The only thing, if I was in his shoes, that I'd be thinking is, let's see if I can get him out of there. But besides that, he's boxing well, good feet, good fundamentals, good balance, lovely 1-2. I'm sure he's doing everything his corner's telling him to do.
But again, he just comes forward so nicely behind that jab. He sizes him up, and you know, most of what he is throwing is actually landing his Hamilton. You know, he's boxing a very intelligent, clinical fight here.
Yes, I was going to say that the percentage rate of shots thrown and shots landed is probably very high in Charlie's favour, because every shot he's throwing, they're landing. Would have liked him to work the body a bit more. But you know, when you're landing that jab at ease, you're obviously going to carry it. That was a lovely jab to the body. Just mix it up, because all these jabs have just been to the head, so it's nice to see him just stab to the body as well.
I think he's been a bit more varied with his right hand in this fight. He's bringing them up and bringing them over, but nice 1-2 there from Charlie Hamilton.
He looks really good when he throws combinations. When he's throwing 3s, 4s, he looks really, really good. And especially when he does it off a jab. Good body shot from Durham there. Just
got caught with a couple there from Durham, but doesn't seem to have made quite an impact on Hamilton. He's still coming forward. Just tied up in the centre ring. Referee just having a look, but lets the action go on. But I hear what you're saying about the combinations. When Hamilton's throwing his combinations, he looks like a slick operator.
Yes, he really does. And sometimes they don't all have to be hard. You know, you remember people like Joe Kawasaki just used to kill you with the blistering speed and the amount of shots he was throwing. And when Charlie's throwing his 3s, they all got caught with a left hook there. But when he's letting his shots go, he looks really something different.
Just approaching the last 30 seconds of the final round, 4 rounds in this welterweight contest, but Charlie Hamilton winning it for us so far, but taking a couple of decent shots from Owen Durham, who is looking to make a bit of an impact on Hamilton, making him work for it.
Yes. He's definitely come and done his job today.
Again, 10-second clapper goes. I wonder if Hamilton's going to just pile on the pressure and leave it all in the ring tonight. Smile on his face as he moves round. Thought that was a decent contest for Charlie Hamilton. I mean, I think I hear what you're saying. Could he be ready for his next fight to be a 6-rounder? Because that looked comfortable for him.
Very comfortable. And some fighters are like that, you know. They start slow. Not that Charlie started slow, but he might need more time to break down his opponent. You're fighting the likes of Gardner, who's never been stopped. He's fighting his 23rd contest in the year. He's battle ready, you know. It would be hard to stop someone like that in 4 rounds. So, yeah, maybe the next step is to take Charlie up to 6 rounds, but you don't know. Management might want to take it slow with him, and we don't know what plans we have for him, but good points win.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Kieran McCann scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Charlie Hamilton.
40-36, I think that's no surprise at all. I think Hamilton boxed a very intelligent fight. I think he paced it well, like you said. He started off at a certain pace, but that built in every single round. He was clinical, he was intelligent, and it was a great fight.
No, very good. I hope he goes away from that, learns, and yeah, like I said, personally, me, I think maybe a 6-rounder might be better for him. But yeah, definitely won every round in my eyes, and looking forward to seeing him again.
December, you've got a fight ahead of you. You're already got your sights set on the next fight. Let's talk a little bit about your performance tonight. You worked so well behind that jab. That lateral movement was really key. How did it feel sort of stepping up through those rounds and working through those gears?
It felt good. I struggled to get warm at first, but as the fight started to go on, started to pick up everything, you know, tempo, head movement, everything, so I thought it was good.
Obviously, you're really experienced as an amateur. You're a former national champion. How much does that experience play a part in the professional ranks?
Oh, it's massive. It's massive. Amateurs is a different story, but fighting's fighting, so I've got the experience behind me.
Do you feel that that's something that comes naturally to you, that's really inbuilt, that you experience through the amateurs, that you could transfer over into the pro ranks?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Just the experience of being in the ring and doing my thing on the night when it's all a blur, you know, just being able to get the job done.
Well, listen, it was really exciting to watch you box. You've got a ton of support in the building. They were all going off as you were in the ring. Could you hear them?
Yeah, I could hear them.
Yeah. Do you have a message that you want to share with them?
To everybody who comes out from Wellingborough, Higham, Rushden to London to come and watch me box, we're in this together. So when I do get these titles, they'll belong to us, not just me. We're a team, so.
Those are lovely words, really sincere words. You can tell how much they mean to your supporters as well. It's really exciting. Do you have a date secure for December?
Yeah, December 12th, I'm boxing in Northampton.
December 12th. Well, listen, guys, you want to keep your eyes on Charlie Hamilton. 2-0 tonight. Really exciting future ahead of you. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. Cheers.
That was Charlie Hamilton. He moved to 2-0 tonight. Really dominant display in there. What did you think, Jared?
It was impressive. I think what was really impressive is how many people he managed to get in here so early as well. It's packed out in the York Hall so early in the evening. It shows we're going to have a good night.
I know. And actually, it was so nice to hear like how much it meant to them to see their boy in the ring tonight. You know, as he said, you know, he's not from London. He's brought them all from out of town. So it kind of shows that level of support.
100%. I think we saw his mum ringside filming on her phone, which was amazing as well. You know, hopefully they stay here for the night of boxing. We've had that more and more recently as people stay in, so hopefully they got a great night ahead of them. But it's great to see him come out. I think that was second fight for him.
Fight, yeah.
So yeah, great to see so many people.
Yeah, and he announced his third fight as well, which is in December. So it'll be really exciting to see the future for him. But you know, next up we have Louis Destruction Pochetti. You know, if you haven't seen Louis box, you're in for an absolute treat. This guy, you know, it's one of those don't blink situations. He was on our show in May where he avenged his loss again against Martin Svark. So we're really excited to have him back on the show. Are you looking forward to seeing him box?
100%. I was going to say, it was great to see him get that revenge for that fight. I think a bit more of a simple fight this evening, keep busy, and he must be close to titles now as well.
Definitely. Listen, he's building up really nicely. He's a really exciting heavyweight prospect. So we look forward to seeing what he puts on tonight. Over to Huss for the announcement.
That's right, they won't ring walk without me, don't worry, you're good.
Of the evening scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Phil Williams. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Louis Pochetti.
See Louis Pochetti just coming to the ring looking composed and confident as he is about to face Phil Williams of Swindon in this heavyweight contest of 4 rounds.
Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Chaz Coakley, and your timekeeper at the bell, Anne Marie Randall, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he is wearing the light and dark green. His official weight of 270.6 pounds. Hailing from Swindon, England, United Kingdom, introducing Phil Williams. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, he is wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 230.4 pounds. Hailing from Barnet, London, England, United Kingdom, introducing Louis Destruction Pochetti.
Okay, lads, 4-round contest. Keep it clean at all time, keep yourself protected at all time. Touch gloves, here we go. Good luck, lad.
Pochetti is looking composed and confident as we wait for the first bell of this 4-round contest in the heavyweight division.
Second out, round 1.
It's the question we always ask in the heavyweights, isn't it, Dan? Are we going to see a knockout?
Yeah, it's always an 80% chance. They're big lumps with skill and can bang. So, yeah, we'll see. Louis Pochetti, they call him Destruction. So maybe that gives it another 10% chance that we'll see a knockout. So, yeah, but I've seen Phil Williams before. Like, this is his 71st outing, so he's very experienced. I remember him making his debut, you know. He's a lump himself. He's very experienced and crafty, so this will be a good little test for Louis Pochetti.
Pochetti's coming in though. He's working well behind that jab. He's beaten Phil Williams before, so no doubt the confidence is sky high. But you know, if Williams hits you, you're going to stay hit, I think. Yeah,
he just landed an overhand after Pochetti's jab. I think he's landing good jabs and throwing good jabs, but he just needs to keep his chin down a bit. As he's coming in with the jabs, you know, his chin's right there, so you don't want to get caught with an overhand from Phil.
Just knocked Williams away with his shoulder there on the blind side of the ref. Cheeky little move, but again, he seems to be working well behind the jab. He's moving his feet away as Williams comes forward. And Williams' size doesn't really seem to be phasing him. He's coming forward quite confidently and landing those jabs straight down the pipe. Yeah, he is, but he also has to be aware that, you know, Williams is big at all. That was two lovely, beautiful body shots. You know, Phil's a bit bigger than him, so he doesn't want him to wear him out, lean on him and use the old tricks, you know, grab, hold and wear you down that way. So I think it's good, you know, for him to keep his jab and keep his range. Got a decent range of punches. Pochetti has gone head and body and back up to the head again. We're just approaching the final minute of this first of 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. Pochetti had a short stint in the amateurs before turning pro. He's just 20 years of age here. Very young for a heavyweight. So he's got a lot of learning to do. He's got times on his side. Lovely body shot and then up through the middle with the But he's put piling on the pressure there. Do you know what? You mentioned he's fought him before and you can see it. You can see the arrogance and, you know, the confidence in Louis when he's fighting Phil. Lovely body shots again. I wanted to keep working them body shots. I think that might break Phil down. It's just some decent shots landed in the centre of the ring there, but I think the bell rang just in time at the end of that first round, Dan. I thought that was a fantastic first round. Williams just slowly making his way to the corner. You mentioned some body shots in that first round, Dan. How important are they, and how much of an impact do they have so early on in a fight when you're being hit that hard? No, they're very important, especially against big lumps.
punching to the body wears you down. And as you see, when Phil was going to his corner, he's breathing a bit already. So if he can keep working the body, you know, he's up for a good chance of maybe getting Phil out there.
Here at York Hall, and we have just got Denzel Bentley joining us at the commentary table this evening. How are you, Denzel?
I'm all good, thanks. Yourself?
Yeah, very well, thank you. We've had an exciting night so far, but Louis Pochetti is doing well. He's piling on the pressure here.
Yeah, Pochetti's throwing with bad intentions, and I like it. He's actually even got the old school kind of Mike Tyson shorts as well, high, blacked out, but and he's throwing with real bad intentions. I like it.
You know, he is. Phil Williams is a seasoned, professional. He knows his way around the ring. So, Pochetti's trying to really stick it on him, and if he can get him out of it, that's a big statement.
Yeah, speaking of stoppages, I don't think Phil's been stopped in the last 2 years.
That's crazy.
So,
yeah.
And this is his maybe 10th outing this year.
Yeah,
but Pochetti's starting to again pile on the pressure. He has these bursts of putting pressure on Williams. I wonder whether he wants to give Williams his first stoppage. He's certainly breaking Williams down so far. Nice work behind that jab.
Yeah.
But he's not getting excited, Pochetti. I think he's been really intelligent. He's applying intelligent pressure to Williams, even though he's known he's beaten him before, and he's probably got the better of him in this fight so far. Williams looks like he's maybe starting to slow down a bit.
Exactly, and it's only round 2, and that's testament to the bodywork that Pochetti put in from the first and through to this round. And I think he should carry on doing that, because Phil is looking a bit jaded already.
Yeah, and I think it's good from Pochetti. As much as he's going with bad intentions, he's not rushing his work and falling in. He's been nice behind the jab, he looks nice and relaxed. And even though he had a short amateur career, it seems like he's taken on really well to the pros, and he's learning how to pace himself and stuff.
I mean, when you look at Pochetti's feet, he sort of takes them with him as he punches and just moves out an inch, stays in range, defends himself and is able to come back. But, again, working well from centre ring.
The pace has slowed down a bit. I think they both need a bit of a breather.
Just the final 30 seconds of the first round in this heavyweight contest.
If I was in Pochetti's corner, I'll be yelling body. Keep working the body, yeah.
The right hand to the body was a good
Keep working that body.
And there is the 10-second clacker for the end of the round. But
Lovely
Williams
step
just
back right hand.
Williams,
You don't usually see lumps like that pulling off that shot, then, do you?
No, you don't. You might have done it unintentionally.
That was a decent third round between the two heavyweights. Williams just smiling as he returns to his corner, reluctant to sit down.
Williams is blowing. He's blowing.
We're just hoping we don't get sprayed with blood this evening.
Yeah, no, he took some good shots from Louis, but he landed some good ones. Landed a really good right hand, step back right hand, big catch with the left hook. But yeah, that was a good way to end the last round for Williams.
The round 2 of 4 in this heavyweight contest at the York Hall between Louis Pochetti and Phil Williams. So far, I think for us at the table, Pochetti has had a dominant start to to this fight so far as he works well behind the jab, but Williams had come back nicely at the end of the last round and landed a couple of decent shots, but Pochetti has these bursts where he piles on the pressure. Williams just smiles in the face of that, but I don't think that he can take too many of these heavy shots. Denzel, what do you think?
Yeah, man, I agree with you. I think Pochetti's really, putting the shots in. He's missing a bit wild with that left foot, but when he throws them straight, he's landing really well, and it's eventually going to take a toll on Williams, which is why he's trying to old man him, stick out his tongue and trying to kid him a little bit. But Pochetti needs to stick on his work, and he can probably get him out of there.
Interesting division, the heavyweight division. Pochetti said recently that he feels that he's turned pro at the perfect time with the likes of Usyk and Fury close to retirement, and maybe it's making way for some of these newer prospects to come through, but he's doing well. Well, here he's enjoying himself in there. Pochetti. He's piled on a bit of pressure, gone to the body and head.
I'm going to be really impressed if Louis gets him out of there, because I ain't seen Phil been put away in a while.
I think if they had an extra 2 rounds, if it was a 6 rounder, he might have had a better chance.
No, but Phil's blowing though. He's blowing.
He is. He's holding. He's got to hold off for 1 more round, and he's through. Do you know what I mean? It's only a 4 rounder.
I think just a crazy burst from Louis might just at least put Phil down.
Do you think Phil's got a burst in him though left for this round, and if that lands?
Nah.
I just heard myself say it.
Look, Louis landed more.
Oh, decent jab there from Pochetti, just offered of an uppercut. But Williams is a resilient man, and he's taken those shots well, although he's slowing down. Just coming just within the final minute of this 3rd round here, and Pochetti's made a decent performance so far. You can definitely see Williams slowing down in this fight. He's starting to lean on Pochetti.
And that's an old trick, he's just trying to tire out Pochetti whilst catching a breather at the same time.
Pochetti still looks incredibly composed and he's putting his punches together well in the last 10 seconds of this 3rd round of 4. Let's have a look at these free play, lads. What do we think?
Yeah, Pochetti putting on the pressure, piling it on, good body shots, landing good jabs, and it just seems like one-way traffic now, and also whether Phil can survive the last and final round.
If you were in Pochetti's corner right now, Denzel, what would you be telling him?
I mean, I'm sort of in 2 minds. He's winning the fight, there's no rush, and I think he has got a big fight lined up coming up soon, which is why he wanted this fight in between. I'll tell him to just go out there and finish the fight, don't get cut, don't get injured or anything. But the other side of me is saying, it's 1 more round, step on him, he is gassing, let's see if he can get the stoppage.
Yeah, I'm definitely with that other side of you. Just get the stoppage,
Get the stoppage. Nobody wants to do overtime in this job.
Does. And it's good as well, it gets you out there. When you knock people out, it gets your name out there,
Makes for good highlight reels.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he's beaten Williams before as Pochetti, so, if he got the stoppage this time round, it just makes such a statement about his development as a fighter.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is also true.
But again, he goes in with these little bursts of power shots, and you think, is this going to be the one? Williams almost looks like he's struggling to even throw a jab at this stage. He's certainly slowed down as this fight has gone on.
Yeah, and I think that's another reason why Pochetti can push for the stoppage, because there isn't much coming back from Williams, like not intensity-wise, not punch-wise, not power-wise. There is no more danger, so he may as well press forward and see if he can get rid of him.
Yeah, Phil's shattered. Phil is shattered.
Just both egging each other on, but two decent body shots there from Pochetti. He's worked those well this evening. They're both just smiling now as we approach halfway of the final round of this 4-round contest.
I think Pochetti just needs to sometimes just manage that distance a bit, because he knows that Phil's only just trying to survive. As soon as he gets too close, Phil's job's just to hold him.
Yep, just like that. Make it messy.
Yeah.
Buy a bit of time.
The body's wide open there. Such a big target.
So much support here tonight for Louis Pochetti, and he's definitely putting on a show here. We can see a decent burst of pressure from him there, just as Williams walks back.
Phil just tried to do a little flurry. I don't know if you could call it a flurry, but
It wasn't effective at all.
But again, he's piling on the pressure now. Williams looks like he's almost given up, and he's surviving in there as we're approaching the last 20 seconds of the 4th round. And Pochetti's just enjoying himself. He's almost using Williams like a punch bag in there.
Yeah. While splattering blood.
And it's the last 10 seconds. We want to see a burst out of Louis Pochetti in these 10 seconds, do we not?
Yeah, but Phil's just definitely going to hold them. Yeah, there we go.
Well, we didn't get our showreel knockout finish, but that was certainly entertaining as Pochetti goes back to his corner. He's confident that he's won, and we'll just get our MC to make the decision official. Pochetti's egging him on. It's been a decent fight between the two. The viewers might not have seen this, but Williams just came over to us as we're in his side of the ring and just said, I need to do some more running.
Yeah, very dominant performance by Louis. I'm sure he knows he's won that, and hopefully it sets him up for his next fight.
Go to our MC to make the decision official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee's scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Louis Destruction Pochetti.
Pochetti, no surprise with the scorecards there, 40-36 to Pochetti. He was dominant throughout here, he applied intelligent pressure with some decent body shots that no doubt slowed Williams down right to the very end.
You said he's got a fight coming up. Can you share some insight into what he's potentially got coming up?
No, I don't think I can disclose that information. That's top secret information. I'm sorry, I can't share that.
Fair enough. We'll leave it to his managers and his trainers, and hopefully maybe a post will come up down the line.
Louis Pochetti, you had your 7th professional fight tonight, 4-rounder in there with Phil Williams. How are you feeling?
To be honest, not too happy with that performance, but you know, we can learn from him, we come back stronger.
Tell me why you're not very happy with that performance.
Phil's a lot tougher than I thought. I couldn't crack him with many of my shots, and it just came off sloppy in the last couple of rounds. So, yeah.
But you know what? Phil is a really, really durable opponent, you know, and 4 rounds is not a huge amount of time. You're working really, really well down to the body, and obviously you were targeting that, trying to take him down and chop down that tree. What was some of the advice that was coming from the corner?
They were just telling me to be a lot more sharper with all my shots, you know. Instead of putting all my power into them, maybe put 50% and get a lot more off, you know.
Listen, you were on our shows in May where you avenged your loss against Martin Svark. This is your next fight from that moment. What are you hoping to build on, and how do you see 2026 progressing for you?
Definitely a lot better than that performance, but yeah, we'll come back beginning of the year, hopefully towards the end of the year, a lot stronger, learn from our mistakes.
Louis, listen, I think you're being really hard on yourself. That was still a really exciting performance. You're an amazing prospect in the heavyweight division. We always love seeing you box here. Do you have a lot of support in the building tonight? Give us a little message for the guys that have come out to see you perform.
I appreciate all of you who came out to watch me. It really means a lot. You know, without you guys, I wouldn't be here. So thank you.
When can we expect to see you back in action, and what's next for Louis Pochetti?
Well, hopefully towards the end of the year, beginning of next year, definitely. Soon, quick turnaround.
Quick turnaround. Listen, we're looking forward to it. You're always so exciting to watch box. So congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
And we'll see you soon.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers.
Oh, Louis looked really not happy with his performance tonight.
I think sometimes maybe because he's dropped off of that high from that previous performance and avenging that loss, maybe, you know, just a 4-rounder, just like a routine fight, maybe isn't what he wants, and maybe he's at that level in his career now where there are no journeyman fights. He's now into those 50-50, those title fights. Maybe that's more what it is.
Do you know what though? I think there's also like a certain amount of pressure that comes with being such a prospect and having such a buzz around your name, right? So of course, like, a lot of people are probably looking at him thinking like, what's Louis Pochetti going to do next? And then when you have these 4-rounders against, you know, these durable guys like Phil Williams, I guess in a way, as you say, it can bring you a little bit down from that.
It can probably be hard to look good against Phil as well. You know, Phil is from Swindon, just like Mark Neilson and Carl Neilson. He's a local lad. He trains in the gym that the guys own, and we know Phil quite well, and he's a tough lad, he's a durable lad. Nobody really gets him out of there, so it's a hard night's work for anybody, and you're right, it's hard to look good.
It is, and also, like, not just that, but he's really awkward, you know. Anytime he was getting like up close and personal, you could see Phil was holding him, not letting him get his work off as well. So as you say, it's really hard to look good against guys like that. But listen, the future is so bright for Louis Pochetti. I have high hopes for him. I love watching 100%. Louis box, you know. They do call him Destruction for a reason. But next up tonight, we have Sonny McKelligot in his professional debut here at York Hall. What a statement it is to have a debut at the home of British boxing. So stay tuned, guys, for Sonny McKelligot. Over to Huss.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Paul Scaife.
Underway in the super lightweight division.
His opponent to the ring, Sonny McKelligot.
Sonny McKelligot making his debut tonight at the York Hall. His last amateur fight was a Haringey Box Cup final in 2023. He's coming to the ring looking composed and confident. Lots of support in the York Hall tonight for Sonny McKelligot as he enters the ring. And his opponent is Paul Scaife of Sheffield.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Gladius. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Chaz Coakley. Your timekeeper at the bell, Anne-Marie Randall. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Rocky Israel. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the yellow and black. His official weight of 144.4 pounds. Hailing from Musborough, Sheffield, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Paul Scaife. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the blue and gold. His official weight of 143.5 pounds. And tonight, he is making his professional debut. Hailing from Norfolk, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Sonny McKelligot.
You already know the rules. Above all, protect yourself and obey my command at all times. Now touch gloves and good luck. Let's go.
Well, welcome to you if you have just joined us. We are just about to get this super lightweight division fight underway. 4 3-minute rounds between Sonny McKeligot and Paul Scaife. Both boxers from the orthodox stance. McKelligot already asserted himself here.
I see Sonny sporting the Chelsea badge. Hopefully he doesn't have their luck today after they lost to Sunderland 2-1. But yeah, hopefully he can.
Yeah, hopefully he didn't watch the game. Or maybe he did and he's hungry.
Yeah, exactly.
He's some good shots so far in his opening round.
He's got a good punch variety.
He does. Goes for the body well too.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of support in the York Hall tonight. We can hear them. He's got loud fans this evening. But again, nicely landed there. 3-punch combination. Seems like everything he throws with venom, Dan.
Yes. And he needs to, because Scaife is very tough. This is his knack. Outing this year, so he's been busy. So yeah, it's a tough opponent or away fighter to make your debut against. So yeah, you definitely have to make sure you let him know.
Yeah, Scaife looks like he's there no matter what. McKelligot just is in there whipping some good shots, but Scaife is just covering up and whipping him down. And maybe trying to make him gas out before he starts applying pressure on him and seeing how he handles it.
But he's putting his punches together well as McKelligot. He's getting through the tight guard of Paul Scaife. But he's had some decent sparring leading up to this fight and others. He sparred with Campbell Hatton. He's trained with Jordan Gill. One of his other sparring partners with Tommy Patel, who's also fighting this evening. But you can see that prep has done him well. He's looking really sharp this evening.
Yeah, I just would like to see a little bit more lateral movement from Sonny. Besides that, his variety is brilliant, whipping shots. So far, so good. What do you think, Benz?
Yeah, I think so far so good too. I mean, like you said earlier, good shot selection. He's going for the body well as well. He's mixing it. There's a variety of shots. It's not just head hunting. He's going head and body. But Scaife is so tough. I mean, he's just holding his hands up tight, and he's walking McKelligot down. I think he wants to make him uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It is his debut. He wants him to know this is a tough man's game. All that skill you have means nothing here.
Just coming down to the last 30 seconds of the first round of 4, and McKelligot has made a decent start to the round.
Sonny just rolled some shots and came back to the body very nicely.
Again, 10-second clock at just John. He's landed some decent body shots towards the end of this round. Hard to recover from those.
Yes, a good first round from Sonny. Very good debut round for him. Hopefully he steps it up a bit more. But the thing about fighting these away fighters, they don't give you much. You know, they're very defensive. So when they're not throwing, it leaves less openings. So he's really going to have to vary the shots and create his own opening.
Yeah, I agree with that. They don't give you much because they're trying to, be defensively responsible so they can get out as much as they can. As you see on Scaife Short, Road Warrior. And as you said, Dan, he's been up 9 times this year, so he wants to make sure he gets no cuts, no stoppages, so he's good to fight on next week or maybe the week after. So
I think he's booked to fight next week as well.
See? So Sonny's got to find his own openings and create his own chances to, make this fight interesting and, gain his own experience.
His debut tonight at York Hall. How important is it to get the rounds in compared with getting a really explosive knockout on your debut to make that statement in pro boxing, Dan?
Like I said, I always think it's best to just get him out there. You do enough rounds, you do enough practicing in the gym when it comes to fight night.
And he's piling on the pressure now from centre ring as McKelligot. Nice burst there.
That's it. And this is what differentiates you from all the other prospects. It gets your name out there. At the end of the day, it's all entertainment. The more knockouts, the more explosive wins, stylish fights you have, the more people are going to know. I think he hurt him there, caught him in the temple.
Yeah, he's been aiming quite high this round, McKelligot. I think he's realised Scaife's guard is pretty tight, so he's been aiming around the gloves. He's been trying to throw shots around the glove, and I think he's been successful with that a few times.
I mean, he's definitely had quite a clinical performance so far.
Love that double left hook there from Sonny.
You can tell Scaife is starting to be affected by Sonny McKelligot's punches. He's holding on to him and getting him in a headlock at any given opportunity.
Yeah, and you can tell even though Scaife is, I think he wobbled there.
His legs
went a bit there.
He's holding on there. You can tell he's in survival mode right now as Scaife. McKelligot just looking through the punches through the middle, but Scaife is tying him up just to survive this round. He's got just over a minute left to go in the second round.
He's holding for dear life there. That's the second time he's hurt him there.
But nice clean shots there from Sonny McKelligot, but every time he gets close to Scaife is holding on. Like you said, he can't afford to have to take 28 days if he was knocked out, but McKelligot is...
Scaife seems unsteady on his legs.
He does, and McKelligot is not backwards and coming forwards here.
If I was Scaife, I'll just go away, just have a little breather. Like, he's just still coming forward. I would have just went and had a little walk.
But like you said, his legs have gone. It might be easier just for him to try and lean on McKelligot at this point.
Do you know what, Fairs? Yeah, he's letting the shots go, Sonny. I'm liking this.
But he needs to survive this 10 seconds if he's got any chance of surviving the next 2 rounds. But interesting to see what McKelligot's corner will be saying to him. If you was in his corner right now, Denzel, what would you be saying to Sonny?
I'll tell him to keep on that work, keep applying that pressure. He's clearly hurting, which is why he's now opted to come and hold. Because at first he's trying to be tough and walk him down. Now he's opted to hold, so I tell him to take a half a step back and work when he's coming to fall in. Don't smother, don't allow him to hold. Take half a step back and work, you know, throw them, let them the shots go. Don't stop the body and then finish up top.
Be interesting to see what he does in this next round. He's obviously grown in confidence. Talk us through this part of the replay, Dan.
Yeah, he's got, like I said, from the first round, the variety is very good. He goes up, down, round the sides, straight through the middle. And with regard to that Scaife score, you know, there's only so much he can defend. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't know how he managed to get through that round, but here he goes into the third. Let's see if he can survive this round.
McKelligot's come out with a confident start to this third of 4 rounds in the super lightweight division. He's come out snappy with his body shots and head shots. It might be that he's going for the knockout here, for the stoppage.
The intention in the shots, you can tell he's come out this round to...
Oh, there's a nasty cut on Scaife's head. Wow.
Referee just stopping the action for now.
Was that accidental or by punch then?
No, I think it was accidental headbutt. He's just getting the doctor to have a look at him.
See McKelligot's...
I'm not sure the doctor meant to get in the ring, but fair enough.
Needs must, Denzel.
So what would that be? Would that go to points, or would that be a TKO, RTD, the title?
Well, they're letting him carry on.
I think it looked worse than what it was, but I don't think that bleeding's going to stop. And he's still got 2 minutes left of this round to go. But
I bet you Sonny's going to come at him, guns blazing.
Well, just in the corner there as we're waiting to get the action underway again. His corner were telling him to find the space and let his shots go, and that's exactly what he's doing right
he's
now.
Unsteady there.
Scaife on the ropes. Scaife's looking like he's in all kinds of trouble here. Referee taking a good look at Scaife right now as Sonny McKelligot piles on the pressure from centre ring. Scaife holding on for dear life here.
Yeah, he's unsteady. He's got the car. He's hurt to the body.
But McKelligot just staying intelligent behind his clean shots. He's found his range again with his jab, and that blood is not letting up at all. I think the action's speaking for itself. We've just got quiet at ringside, but McKelligot's fans are going absolutely wild for him right now, but he looks composed. He still looks smart. He's not getting excited. He's picking his shots well, but absolutely covered in the blood of Paul Scaife, who no doubt is going to have some clean up to do in the corner for his corners.
Yeah, it's that right hand round the side of Scaife's gloves that keeps on wobbling him. There we go again,
But again, he's piling on intelligent pressure here. It'd be really easy for a fighter to get excited on their debut night at York Hall, but he is staying composed and sensible.
Yeah, he really is. He really is. He's still working behind the jab, working the body. Oh, he's covered in claret. Nice shot up through the middle. Lovely step back with a 4-piece combination.
Lovely work. The ref's got to take a look at this because it's only going one way. And that cut looks like it's beating really bad.
But he's still coming forward behind that tight guard, and like you said, it might do him better just to walk away, Dan.
Yeah.
And that's the last 10 seconds. I wonder if McKelligot's going to start piling on the pressure again to finish this round strong.
Credit to Scaife though, he's still fighting back. He's still fighting back, Dins.
He is. And I mean, he might as well now, because that fight next week's off.
Yeah, that's done. Forget about that. That's over.
Yeah, you see that overhand that landed, wobbled him to his boots and took him straight back to the ropes. Yeah. Worked the body as well. That's one thing I like. For Davidson, even though he hurt him, he didn't go straight to the head. He went downstairs, then came upstairs. That's really good from someone who's having their first bout. You didn't know about that until your 10th then. So
I mean, I only had about 10 amateur fights anyway. So.
Yeah, fairs.
But yeah, no, it's very good work from McKelligot. Like you said, he's going up and down. You know, he has got his man hurt a few times, and when Scaife was able to close up and cover the guard, McKeligot opted to go around the guard, and he's found some good shots going around the guard.
But again, starts off the final round really strong, McKeligot.
Paul is very tough. He's a tough man. He's a man's man, and he just keeps coming.
He is a man's man.
I don't think he's taking a step back. He just keeps coming, he gets hurt, puts his hands up and
goes again.
Yep.
But again, nice 1-2 there from McKelligot. He just works his way around, stays in range, finds himself back at centre ring.
Lovely double left hook. And again.
Starting to get a bit messy in there, and we're not just talking about the blood right now either. Again, back on his jab is McKeligot. I think credit to Paul Scaife, he's still coming forward from behind that tight guard. He is not going to make it easy for Sonny McKeligot on his debut night, but you cannot help but admire the intelligence and composure of Sonny McKeligot, where he's got so many fans in here this evening. It's his debut night, it's a special night, but he remains composed and intelligent in the pressure he's applying. I think it's incredible.
And you're right, I agree with that. I mean, he has his man hurt, but this round, instead of him rushing out to try and get a stoppage, he's just been boxing on the back foot a little bit. He's been moving around, using his jab, and he's just thinking, I'm probably not getting a stoppage here, but I'm still going to work. Let me show a different look. And he's doing that quite impressively this round.
I'm really impressed with the double left hook he's been working. He taps Scaife's guard and then drops down and hits him right into the stomach. Very good. And again, he's finding success with that right hook all the time.
We've just had a bit of a close-up view of Paul Scaife's cut here at ringside, and let me tell you, the fact that he's still coming forward from behind that guard is incredibly impressive.
Scaife is still throwing shots.
Still throwing shots, yeah,
letting these shots go up through the middle. They're both trading shots on the inside. Lovely 4-piece from Sonny.
10-second cracker for the final round in this super lightweight contest. And it has been a bit of a bloodbath.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a bloodier 4-rounder.
Some great respect between the fighters and the opposing coaches, but McKelligot's coach is looking absolutely delighted with him in the corner right now.
Paul really earned his money, like. No, seriously, because Sonny boxed very well, and I would be pissed not to have got a stoppage in that fight, because I thought he boxed quite well, landed, hurt him a couple times, but Paul is just tough. Do you know what I mean? And he really made him work for his debut. It's a good fight.
But even for Davidson, McKelligot, I think this is probably the best situation for him. You know, he's realised, even though you're fighting a journeyman or a away fighter with a bad record, it doesn't mean it's going to be an easy fight.
Of course.
Some fighters don't come to that realisation until it's too late and they might hold a loss from a journeyman. So he's been in there, he's toughed it out, he nearly got him out there, hurt him multiple times, and found a way to change his rhythm as the rounds went on. Now he knows the game's not a joke, he's got his feet wet, he's in the pro game, and here we are, man.
Yeah, no,
I think he's made a real statement here as Sonny McKelligot, especially showcasing his skills and his durability against an incredibly experienced, tough journeyman like Paul Scaife. We're just about to decision official, but I think we all know which way this is going to go. Referee just calling both boxers to centre ring right now, but McKelligot's corner absolutely delighted with his performance this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Sonny McKelligot!
Well, there was absolutely no surprises with that decision and that score of 40-36 to Sonny McKeligot on his debut at York Hall this evening with Mark Neilson. Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. We've had a fantastic night so far, and no doubt Sonny McKeligot's celebrations will continue through the night as his corner look absolutely delighted with his performance this evening. He has most certainly made a statement in the professional boxing ranks this evening.
Sonny McKelligot, how are you feeling your professional debut? Welcome to the professional ranks. Tell me how it feels.
I'm feeling over the moon, you know. Honestly, I trained so long for this, and I just want to thank everyone that's come out here today. There's a big crowd, and most importantly, I want to thank my dad. You know, he's been my #1 supporter since day one, and I want to thank Boxcross UK because they've just been phenomenal, honestly.
Do you know what? With so much support in the building, it's actually hard to make out what you're saying. But if you could summarize for me what it felt like when you were walking through that runway.
Oh, I felt the top of the world, you know. I was a bit nervous in the changing room, and then once I come out here, everyone just lifted that nerves off me, and I just felt brilliant. Honestly, it's been amazing.
Gosh, it must mean such a great deal to you to have so many people in the building tonight shouting your name while you're in there through the ropes.
Yeah, you know, it's what you need in this sport, and honestly, I can't even get the words out. It's just that amazing right now.
No, it's incredible to see. Let's talk a little bit about the fight. Obviously, your opponent, Paul Scaife, he's a really tough, durable guy. He suffered the head clash in the second round. Did that impact your performance at all? What were some of the thoughts going through your mind?
Oh, you know, honestly, when he kept coming at me with the cut, I thought, this is one tough guy, do you know that? But I got the job done, and that's what it was all about. I just wanted to box, and I enjoyed myself, and I had some fun.
Do you know what? That's the main thing, and you got the win, you got the 4 rounds, and welcome to the professional ranks. What can we expect to see from you next?
As many fights as I can, really. I want to get up there, and I want to be around the best, you know. That's the aim, definitely.
Listen, the future is so bright for you. I was talking to Dan Aziz just before you jumped in. He was saying he was so impressed with you, especially as a debutant. So we're really looking forward to seeing what you do next. Just a quick word for everyone here tonight.
Honestly, I just want to say thank you to everyone that's come, and there's going to be more to come, 100%. Thank you.
Congratulations, champ. Looking forward to seeing you back in action.
Nice one. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Dan, do you know what? Every single time I go to spud someone...
Yeah, they always just leave you hanging.
It's doing nothing for my reputation.
Yeah. Maybe just give him a nod, the nod of the head.
Listen, let's talk a little bit about Sonny McKeligot. You know, debutant. Talk me through what it felt like for you when you were walking out, about to step through the ropes for the first time.
Do you know what? It's a mixture of excitement, mixture of pressure, mixture of this is new, do you know what I mean? There's so many emotions that you just got to boil it all down and make sure you still go out there, put on a good performance and get the job done. So yeah, I can only imagine what he's feeling. He had a huge crowd out here for him, and Yeah, I saw he was proud in the Chelsea badge, so I was hoping, like, they lost today, so I was hoping it didn't affect his performance, and it didn't look like it did. Maybe spurred him on and made him more angry and put on a good performance.
Well, listen, you were very impressed. I had a quick chat with you just before I spoke to Sonny.
Yep.
You said that you were really impressed with his performance, but particularly the fact that he's a debutant. You thought that he put on a really dominant display.
Yep.
And his opponent, Paul Scaife, very tough guy.
I was really impressed with, the fact that he was working the body so early on. When he had Paul hurt, he didn't rush, he still worked behind the jab, his variation. I was like, are you sure he's a debutant? But I was really impressed, and so far that's been the fighter of the night for me. Looking forward to seeing him again.
It's always a joy when you see a technical boxer, and especially being able to display all of that in their debut fight. So yeah, really excited to see what Sonny McKelligot does next. But next up we have another debut fighter, James Gardner, in for a 4-rounder, and we're looking forward to seeing the display that he puts on. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Stefan Vincent. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, James Gardner. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Gladius. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Chaz Coakley, your timekeeper at the bell, and Marie Randall, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Kieran McCann. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the white trunks. His official weight of 147.1 pounds. Hailing from Christchurch, Dorset, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Stefan the Wasp Vincent. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and gold. his official weight of 145.8 pounds. And tonight, he's making his professional debut. Hailing from Guildford, Surrey, England, United Kingdom, introducing James Gardner!
Right, lads, listen up. You both know the rules. You will obey my commands at all times. When I tell you to break, break clean. Take a step back, throw no punches. All right, lads, mind your heads in close. And most importantly, protect yourself at all times. Shake hands.
If you are just joining us, we are live on TalkSport Boxing, Seconds Out and Boxing News with Neilson Promotions in association with TM1 Promotions here at the York Hall. We're about to just see James Gardner make his professional debut in the welterweight division. 3 minutes. And he's made a decent start already. He's had a decent amateur career. 39 fights, he won 28 of them in the amateurs, and you can see that he's come out looking to win in style this evening, Dan.
Yep, he took the centre ring straight away and put his opponent right in the corner. So yeah, it just shows his intentions. He's coming behind the jab, stabbing to the body. Very good start to the first round for Gardner.
He's already, like you said, put Vincent under pressure. He's got him on the ropes. He's going nicely to the head and body. Nice combination of punches there from Gardner. Said he first put the gloves on when he was just 11 years old, but started taking boxing seriously age 16.
Just landed a lovely overhand there. I like how aggressive Gardner is being, but I'd like him to, again, his head's a bit up, you know, his chin's up there a bit. It'll be nice for him to get it, tuck it in a bit, and yeah, keep firing behind that jab. He looks like he's got lightning fast hands too.
Like you said, he's come out fast. I wonder whether he's just going to settle down as the rounds go on, or whether he's going to be able to maintain this pace. But you know, so far he looks pretty comfortable in there as we approach the halfway mark of the first round. But nice clean overhand right there in the corner.
Yep, I like how even when the Wasp is trying to hold him, he's still throwing shots, which is very good.
The Wasp, I like that.
That's what it says on his shorts, the Wasp.
That's his alias. Interesting to see how much of a sting he's got in his punches, but right now he's not really been able to throw that much without Gardner just counter-punching him and peppering him with that jab as he comes over with the right hand, just as he's done there.
I like that. Sting, Wasp. Was that intentional?
I'm assuming so, Dan.
Yes, Gardner's really letting his hands go. Been very positive in this round and aggressive. Could say overly aggressive, but it's working.
And the clacker for the final 10 seconds in the first round, and so far Gardner has made a strong start to his debut at York Hall. Nice touch of gloves there at the end of the first round, Denzel. What would you be saying to Gardner if he was in his corner right now?
I mean, that was a very fast pace. He went in there 100 miles per hour, throwing loads of punches. I would have to settle down and find a good rhythm. Because, you know, this is very different from the amateur game. The amateur game, you can do that with only 3 2-minute rounds or sometimes 3 3-minute rounds. In this case, he's allowed to slow down the pace, control the pace, and throw shots intentionally, not just throw his shots anyhow. He's got to throw it intentionally with good accuracy and good precision. But so far, I think he did win that round. By just moving forward, full experience, he needs to learn how to slow down a little bit and, you know, yeah, throw his shots more precisely.
Yeah, I second what Denzel just said. You know, he might just want to place his shots and be a bit more meaningful with what he's throwing. At the moment, he's letting them go, they're landing, but maybe just be a bit more intentional in where he's landing them, how he's throwing them, and he might get a bit more success.
And even the way he is throwing, like you said, someone landing, but with minimum power because of the way he's throwing them.
I mean, this second round has started by Gardner pretty much beating Vincent in his own corner, so I'm not sure he's going to be backwards and coming forwards in this round, but you know, out of the 39 contests that he had, 33 of them in the amateurs were senior contests, so he would have been boxing 3-3s, so it'll be interesting to see him maintain this pace for 4 rounds.
Yeah, I like the fact that, you know, he's taken, you know, the centre of the ring and he's imposing his will on the fighter. That's very good. It's a good mindset, especially as a debutant as well. It just goes to show what he's trying to do and his intention. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he slowed down here a little bit. If he just works off that jab, good right hand. He found that right hand because he was patient. He looked through it. He didn't rush it, and that was a good shot.
Missed with that right hand though. Good body shot.
Those body shots are going to start taking their toll on Vincent if he carries on taking them. But Gardner's had some decent sparring in the lead up to this debut. His main sparring partner for this was Harlem Eubank.
That is great sparring. Really, really great sparring. You couldn't, you know, put Eubank in any name. That's you know, top-notch work. So.
Vincent looking like he just wants to tie Gardner up in there, but like you said, Gardner's able to kind of push and punch his way out of a clinch quite easily.
That's a good body shot.
That was a good body shot from Gardner.
Good. Oh, Vincent comes straight back.
Looked a bit off balance there, Vincent, for a minute.
Yeah, I thought so. I like the intention behind Gardner's shots. I can actually hear them. What's he waiting for? Go for him. Yeah, the volume of shots are really telling now.
I think Vincent is a bit overwhelmed by the work rate of Gardner.
Exactly.
And I like the way he's switching to the body now as well. He settled a lot more in the second round.
Yeah.
It's the last 10 seconds of the second round of 4 rounds in this welterweight division between James Gardner of New Era Boxing Club and Stefan Vincent of the House of Pain. Vincent looking quite pleased with himself there, but I think Gardner had the better work. What do you think, Dan?
No, definitely. Like Denzel said, he was a bit more intentional, settled down a bit more, and at the same time, the volume of shots, I don't think Vincent could really cope with it. At the end of that round, you saw Vincent switch to southpaw to try and slow it down. You know, a little cheeky old school trick there, you know, to try and just slow down the pace. Because Gardner's just, the pace is quite high. And it'll be good if you can carry it on for the next 2 rounds.
I mean, look at the replay here, Denzel. He just kind of clipped him with an overhand right. Seems to be quite successful with that.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, this round he settled down and he found better shots. I feel like he found better shots. He found some good right hands over the top. He went to the body a lot better also, and just maintained a good distance. Vincent wasn't, you know, interested in going forward or looking to try and capitalise on anything he may or not have seen, but he's just backing up. And like I said earlier, I think he is overwhelmed by the pressure of Gardner.
But Gardner's just again landed a flurry of punches there. Vincent seems to be taking them.
I like the way Gardner just crept in at the beginning of that round, just crept in. They got him where he wanted and they just let off a barrage. I really like that.
Yeah, bit of showboating there from Vincent, but Gardner again not kind of playing his game. He's keeping to his game plan. He's staying composed. He's staying behind the jab.
And even when he's getting held, he still works. He don't fall into the hold and start holding back. He just lets his hand go, which I like. It shows he wants to work.
And it shows a level of experience as well, I think, when a fighter's able to do that and without sort of ending up allowing their work to be smothered in a clinch. But if you look here, he's just brought his right hand over the top while Vincent was trying to hold on to him.
Yeah, Gardner's really showing some lovely variation, going to the body, then coming back to the head. I'm really impressed with that.
Just coming up to the halfway mark of round 3 of 4 rounds in this welterweight contest between James Gardner of New Era Boxing Club and Stefan Vincent.
Again, you see when Gardner's getting held, he doesn't hold or put his arms in. He tries to step back, letting his hands go, and I really like that inside work from him. Just always trying to let his hands go. Look, even there, look how close they are together. He's not holding, he's just letting his hands go.
You're right, I don't think he's held once this fight.
Yeah, look, very good inside work from Gardner. And especially from someone who's taller than his opponent.
Vincent's just come alive there. He looked a little bit angry as he threw those 2 shots, but again, Gardner's composure, I think, in this fight has been really impressive.
It has. I mean, I think the first one was that bit of excitement, it being his debut, and he's ready to go. But now he's settled down. He's been excellent. Like Dan said, in close. He's not looking to hold. He's still working head and body. That was a good double left hook there, or right hook, I should say, from Gardner.
I mean, if you look at Vincent's feet, there. You know, he's going square on, he's losing his balance, and that's the sign of a fighter who, you know, Gardner's obviously breaking him down.
He is, and like we spoke of the work rate and the pressure, you know, it's taking a toll on Vincent. He is feeling the pace.
I mean, Vincent's walking back to his corner with a huge smile on his face. You know, Gardner's work was incredibly impressive there. I think he stayed composed, he was clean with his shots. I think it's been a clinical performance so far, Dan.
Yeah, he's got better as the rounds have gone on, which is very good. Very good. And like I said, on the inside, he continues to work. Right there, he leaps into the shot and missed the right hand. But on the inside, for someone rather tall, you know, he's working good. Letting his hands go. And him too, Gardner's quite unorthodox as well, the way he throws his shots sometimes. But no, very good round for Gardner.
We're just coming into the 4th round of this welterweight contest, the final round of James Gardner's debut here at the York Hall with Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotions. He's been working well so far. I think for us, he's won every round. And now he's looking to pile on the pressure here on Vincent.
That was some brilliant body work from Gardner there. Threw about 3 right hands to the body. Come upstairs as well. Oh, lovely.
Oh, another good
decent
back to the body and back over the top as well. He's throwing that nicely.
That right hand to the body, he's really piecing up Vincent with that, and then he comes upstairs. So yeah. Vincent doesn't know where to block. Downstairs, upstairs. Very good work from Gardner. As the rounds have gone on, he's gotten better and better.
And again, he's had some great experience in the amateurs, substantial experience in the amateurs. But, you know, the last amateur bout that he had a year ago, he actually broke his jaw and had to have 3 metal plates put into it. So, you know, he's a resilient guy, and I think he's mixed it with the toughest ones of them.
You wouldn't think he got his jaw broken his last fight with the way how aggressive he is. You know, the way he's letting his hands go. He doesn't have a care in the world. He's just throwing shots non-stop.
But again, it's one of those debuts where even if he doesn't get the stoppage, his showcase of skills is the thing that's made the impact in this contest for him.
Yes, for sure. This is another debut performance that I've been impressed with.
Oh, good little uppercut there from Gardner.
Vincent just playing to the crowd there a bit, but Gardner is laser focused in his pursuit of his win tonight.
These are the type of fighters that down the line, they're really gonna, you know, you can tell they're gonna be good fighters because from the start they're already invested in the body in 4-rounders. And when you got that mindset of breaking your opponent, not by just knocking them out and landing big shots, but you're thinking of breaking down your opponent. You know the saying, chop the tree and, you know, is it chop the tree and then something will fall?
I agree with you. And his work rate is amazing, to be honest. He's hard under pressure from round one. But round one was a bit scrappy. The rest of the rounds have been amazing. He chopped him down.
Well, I think we could breeze past trying to find analogies of trees, but we're safe to say that Gardner has put on a cracking performance this evening on his professional debut against Stefan, the Wasp Vincent of Dorset, the House of Pain Boxing Club in Dorset. But Gardner has absolutely put on a showcase this evening. I don't think he looks much different to when he first walked into the ring. He doesn't even look breathless.
No, that was a good performance, and I look forward to seeing Gardner out again.
I mean, we can see the repertoire of punches he's got on the replay here. He's, like you said, he comes up through the middle, over the top, to the head, to the body. Vincent just didn't know what he was dealing with.
After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the out 40-36, and your winner, James Gardner.
Well, Gardner wins that 40-36, no surprises there at all, and he's made a lot of fans incredibly happy this evening. They are on their feet at the York Hall in Bethnal Green, East London tonight, and they are absolutely delighted with Gardner's performance. I don't think we could fault it.
No, not at all. And look, you can see his coach there, Adam, who's got a wealth of experience. You know, they're from the new era boxing gym. They got a lot of good fighters there. Adam Blue Space down there, and it shows. You know, the work rate was great. The punches were good. The pressure, I was really impressed. I was really impressed with that fight. And like I said, I'd like to see him again. Made a fan out of me.
Yeah, very good fight with Lee. I like the way, you know, he came from the scene and he's announced himself in my eyes. And like you said, he's got a good team around him. Sparring with Harlan Eubank in the gym with Adam Martin, who's got a world of experience in the gym with some good fighters. Also trained the likes of Jermaine Brown. So he's a good, you know, he's a good company.
Good company, no, for sure.
I think his coach is just having a bit of a celebratory play fight with one of his fans there in the corner. But a decent performance for Gardner, no doubt.
James Gardner, congratulations on that performance. What an emphatic win to welcome you into the professional ranks. Summarise to me how you're feeling.
Yeah, I feel buzzing. I'm really thankful for everyone that bought a ticket tonight. We've done over 100 tickets, so I'm really grateful for all the support. And this is just the beginning, man. The opponent was quite a tough guy today. It was hard to find an opening, so I'm gutted I didn't get the stoppage, but we move on. We're 1-0 now. We look to move our way up in the welterweight division, and this is just the beginning. Thank you to everyone that come out tonight. I really appreciate all the support, and God bless you all.
James, that was a really, really strong performance for your debut. I could see that you were targeting the body. You were really trying to take the air out of your opponent's tyres. What was some of the stuff that Adam Martin was telling you in the corner?
Well, he just tells me to keep it long. He doesn't mind me getting inside and stuff, but he just wants me to keep it long and rangy. But that will come when we get opponents that open themselves up a little bit more. That's going to be shown in the future. Like I said, this is just the beginning. I'm 25 years of age. We're 1-0. I've got another 10 years in the game till I'm 35, hopefully. So we're 1-0, and then we look to move up in the welterweight division.
You're boxing under the tutelage of Adam Martin out of the New Era gym. You've got such a strong stable there with the likes of Robert Caswell and JP O'Meara. What does it mean to you to have that stable around you?
Yeah, it's amazing. And there's another trainer in there, Charlie B. He's got Harlem Eubank and Kieran Malloy. Harlem Eubank's ranked number 3 in England, so I've been sparring him throughout my camp. So I'm getting good rounds in, holding my own against number 3 in Great Britain. So I know where I can go to, I know where my limit is. We're looking Southern Area title in the next 2 years, then hopefully English, British, and then we're going from there.
The future is so bright for you. You could tell from the amount of people that were here tonight supporting you that we're so excited to see you back in action. Congratulations on the win tonight. When are you hoping to get back in the ring?
It'll have to be New Year. I'm going to get straight back in the gym Monday, but we'll look to get out again February time.
Congratulations, champ. We look forward to seeing what you do next.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you very much. Thanks, everyone.
Tom Welland, welcome. We're so grateful to have you here with us tonight. How are you doing?
Yeah, all good. I'm hoping to be back out in December, but it's nice. It's my first show back, so it's nice to be back anyway. I hated boxing for a while, but coming back now makes me want to fight again.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, listen, the atmosphere is buzzing tonight. You know, we've got a lot of, young, hungry prospects such as yourself in the building. So it's really great to have you guys here. What did you make of that fight that was just on?
Listen, that fight there is a typical, journeyman type prospect. You can see he wanted to fight that guy, and he was walking him down, and he was awkward. So you got to look at him and think, long arms, bit of a switcher, awkward guy. But listen, he got the job done. He got out. He moves on.
What is some of the advice you would give to someone who's in their debut fight? They've got this really awkward journeyman in front of them. How do you open them up?
Honestly, I'd just say enjoy it, especially if it's your debut. There's a lot of debuts on it tonight. The debut you don't get back. Just get in there and enjoy it. Don't look into it too much. Soak it all up. If you're on a bit later and it's a bit full, then even better. You can get in there and you can do your bit, put on a bit of a show, but just soak it up. If you're 2 or 3 fights deep, then look into your opponent. But the journeymen are so tough. Don't get into a fight with them. Just box them, and if a stoppage comes, it comes.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, listen. Next up, we have a fighter coming out called Tommy Petrel. He suffered his first defeat out in May, so this is very much a comeback fight for him. What do you think are some of the emotions that he might be experiencing tonight?
Listen, it's a hard one coming off of a loss. I know myself, losing my last one as well. It is hard. You go through a dark place, but this fight for him, the comeback fight, you just got to get in there and get the demons out of your head. Whether you win, lose or draw, you're still the same fighter you was 6 months ago.
Absolutely.
And you just got to understand that you're not going to go through your career without taking a loss.
Absolutely.
Even getting knocked down, anything like that. You've just got to get in, get the demons out of your head, realise you're still the same fighter and just push on. You've got to get back in the gym and show the resilience to be I took a loss, but it's made me better for who I am, and get back in. And you just got the sooner you do it, the better.
Do you know what? Beautiful words, and I think probably when Tommy watches us back, he'll be saying that actually means quite a lot.
Absolutely,
to him.
And for him, it's not even just it's life lessons.
Yeah.
You get knocked down in life, and you put where it is your life. It does feel like the end of the world. I felt like it was the end of the world for me. It's not. Do you know what I mean? And it's your young career. I don't know what his record is, but it's probably a young career.
Yeah.
It's his first loss. If you do it right, you've got another 10 years in the sport. You're going to take another loss at some point. You're not going to go your whole career without losing, getting knocked down, getting stopped, anything like that.
Yeah.
Just got to get in straight away, get them demons out of your head and crack on.
Beautiful words. We love that. Thank you so much,
No
Tom.
worries at all. Thank you.
We really appreciate it. Unfortunately, we did have some bad news just before we jumped on here tonight. Maisie Rose Courtney's opponent, she didn't pass her medical, so unfortunately that bout is now off the card. So she won't be fighting tonight. However, she has graciously accepted to jump on comms tonight for Shona Whitwell's fight. So we will be hearing a little bit from her. But yes, guys, stay tuned. We've got Tommy Petrel coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Naeem Ali. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Tommy Pochetti.
Pochetti just making his way to the ring. Again, looking incredibly confident. Steps through the ropes to a roar of support here at the York Hall this evening as we're about to get this welterweight contest underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Gladius. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Chaz Coakley, your timekeeper at the bell, Anne Marie Randall, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he's wearing the black trunks, his official weight of 154.1 pounds, hailing from Blackburn, England, United Kingdom, introducing Naeem Ali! And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the white with blue trim. His official weight of 146.8 pounds. Hailing from Cambridgeshire, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Tommy the God Pochetti!
Okay, lads, 6-round contest. Keep it clean at all time. Keep yourself protected at all time. Touch gloves. Here we go.
Well, this is a 6 3-minute round contest between Tommy Pochetti of Norwich and Naeem Ali of Blackburn. The 22-year-old Pochetti comes to the ring with a vast amount of experience in the amateurs. Started Muay Thai, age 6, and switched to boxing. So it will be interesting to see him use the skills that he's built up through his career so far.
Yes, Tommy, I think his last outing, he lost to the very experienced Fons Alexander. Des, you know about Fons? He's had over 150 bouts.
Yeah, I know about Fons. He's been around a long time.
Long time, yeah.
Long
so
time.
Hopefully that did dishearten him, you know, and he can make the wrongs right today. So it'll be interesting to see how he bounces back from that.
Yeah, I guess today he'll be in a point to prove. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he's picked up and what he's learned, you know, on his journey. And between now and that loss, I mean, some people take a loss and they're out for a lot longer than he has been. So he's straight back in there, and it's good to see a young fighter with that mindset, and not taking a loss and disappearing, coming straight back out there and trying to get another win under their belt so they can move on with their career.
For sure.
I mean, Naeem Ali is coming to the ring. He's also incredibly experienced. He's had over 100 fights in the professional ranks. He's boxed Charlie Hamilton and Stefan Vincent, who we've seen this evening. But Tommy Pochetti seems to have made a decent start to the round behind his jab.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Naeem, he's also another person with a wealth of experience, over 150 bouts, and to come back from a lost defeat, Tommy, you know, to fight another experienced away fighter, it just goes to show the type of boxer that he is. And he started the round quite well, very positive, off the jab.
He's got a lot of supporters here this evening, Tommy Pochetti. They're all singing his name at the York Hall tonight. With a decent right hand over the top of the lead glove of Naeem Ali. Seems to be complaining about something, but not quite sure. But again, Pochetti just inching forward behind a high guard, and Ali just switching stance periodically, but Tommy Pochetti seems to be able to get him off balance when he does that, which is the mark of somebody incredibly experienced.
Yeah, when Tommy just does everything behind that jab, whether it's touching, stabbing, he seems to be more effective. When he kind of rushes in, that's when he's been caught a couple times by we've seen little shots from Naeem, but when he's from behind the jab, he's quite successful.
Nice right hand to end the round with from Ali, but for me, Denzel, I think that was a Tommy Pochetti round.
Yes, 100%. I mean, coming back, you know, off and off. First round's always going to be a bit haunting, so I think he controlled it quite well. Nice and settled, worked very well off the jab, and put stuff together when he needed to. And like Dan said, I agree with Dan said, when he's busy with a lead hand, he has more success. When he just rushes in looking for random shots, so to say, he doesn't look as good, so we need to stay behind that jab and keep using that lead hand to set up other shots.
Yeah, I think we can agree with that, Dan.
Yep. I can already see down the stretch, if it goes there, Ali's going to be very awkward. You know, he seems like the type that hands down and try and make things, you know, just slow down and go at his kind of pace. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Tommy Gunn deals with that.
Tommy the Gun Pochetti from Norwich, taking on the tough, durable, awkward, as Dan just said, Naeem Ali in the second round of this 6-round welterweight contest here at the York Hall with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. We are live on TalkSport Boxing News, and seconds out.
That was a good double left hand there from Petrol. Head and body.
At the moment, Naeem's is kind of making it easy for Tommy, because he's, you know, either just going on the back foot or just coming forward with his hands up, and Tommy's just able to just again lead with his jab hand and then go to the body or come upstairs, and yeah, like he did just there.
And he sort of just keeps circling the same road.
Yeah.
Keeps circling around the same way, so it's making it easy for Petrol to stick the jab out and then, you know, come with that right hook over the top every time. He's done about 3 times in this round already.
Yeah.
I mean, Tommy Pochetti said in the lead up to this fight that he is in the best condition he's ever been in, and so far, I don't think he's wrong.
Yeah, he looks it. He looks like he's in good shape. His feet are bouncing in and out on his feet. You know, doesn't look like he's throwing a lot of shots, but doesn't look like he has. So I guess it's testimony to the work that he's been putting in the gym.
And Denzel, what are you making of Naeem Ali's body language right now? I mean, he seems to be quite negative, or is that just because of the pressure that Tommy Pochetti's putting on him? I still think that Tommy Pochetti could go up a few gears, and right now he's just kind of taking things at his own pace.
Yeah, I mean, he seems happy to just, cover up and go on the back foot and keep circling around the same way. But like you said, Petrol's got another gear to him. Right now, he still looks fresh. He's letting his hands go, and he's having some good shots. This is the first time in the fight where Ali's actually been in the front foot and tried to be a little bit positive. Maybe he was waiting for an opening. Maybe he was waiting to see if the pace of Petrol slows down or not, or if he switches. But now he seems to find out what he thinks he's looking for. We see if he picks it up, Ali.
Nice head movement there from Tommy Pochetti. Sits down at the knees, making it difficult for Ali to land anything really. But Ali's, like you said, Denzel, Ali's quite happy to sort of tuck up and sit on the ropes for a bit. But
and this is the thing about away fighters as well, especially when they've got another fight booked in, the fight that they're currently in, they really just want to survive and make sure they make it to the next fight. So sometimes it can, have an effect on how they fight.
And I think that's down to Petrol to make him not be able to do that. With Ali, I feel like he feels comfortable into what he's doing, and that's from his experience. He can old-man you. When I say old-man you, I think he's just, kidding you, making you feel like he's not doing much, but really he's trying to buy time and get a breather and slow down your work. Petrol needs to ignore that and keep working.
Have a look at the replay here, Dan. I mean, look at the repertoire of Tommy Pochetti's punches and his movement.
When he's off that jab, again, he works the body, hooks. He just got caught with a silly jab there, but, when he's behind the jab, look, there we go, body, flurries. But when he just rushes in or just walks in without no head movement, that's when he gets caught. But when he's behind that jab, he looks really good, looks like a class boxer, doesn't get caught, and he's landing his shots.
A confident, composed start from Tommy Pochetti in this welterweight division contest here at the York Hall. He's up against Blackburn's Naeem Ali, who comes to the ring with a vast amount of experience.
Do you know what I like to see Tommy do, Denz? Just stab downstairs, because Naeem has his hands up quite high. Do you know what I mean? Just give him that stab to the body that you do, or that Floyd does. Mayweather,
More like Floyd.
Yeah, just that one. Boom, and then bring the hands down and come back upstairs, or is that too much?
No, he could do that. Sit that and then come back straight up himself with a right hand, because it'll bring his hands down. I think that's a good shot. Well spotted, Tom.
Yeah, Tommy just seems very relaxed and in his, like he's in his own bubble, and it's good. It's relaxed, doesn't look like he's burning. Lovely miss there, and that's part of the relaxation. He can see the shots better.
And he's working at his pace. This fight is being dictated by Tommy Pochetti's pace, and that is something that comes with experience, and to be able to do that and take control of a fight so early on and so quickly. Sometimes people think that taking control of a fight is actually being the more aggressive, hard-hitting fighter, but actually control of a fight comes from your intelligence as well.
Yes.
Most definitely, and for him to be able to control the fight, the way he is, coming off a lot.
He just did the stab.
He just did the stab. He might have heard you, Dan.
Yep.
He might have to go into the corner. What do you reckon?
He must have heard you, Dan. But a nice, clean right hand down the pipe for Pochetti. Ali's feet just getting a bit messy there. But lands 3 decent shots there from Ali.
Nah, he actually missed. That was quite good covers from Tommy, but again, it was good barrage of shots. But good covers for Tommy. And again, it's because Tommy's in his, it's at his pace. He's moving when he wants to move. He's punching when he wants to punch. And it's good. But yeah, he just needs to get back to that jab.
Coming up to the...
And that's part of the old man in, just trying to slow down the pace a bit, get himself a breather. Good.
Just coming down to the last 20 seconds of the third round in this 6-round contest in the welterweight division between Tommy Pochetti and Naeem Ali.
was really good from Tommy there. Naeem tried to like showboat, have his hands down, you know, but Tommy didn't fall for it, just gave him a lovely jab to his face, and that was good.
Let's have a look at this replay, lads.
Oh, lovely movement from Tommy. It's usually the person that makes you miss that jab, okay.
I think Andy knew what he done was a bit mad, so we thought, you know what, fair enough.
You see the misses, you see the back.
Good tune playing that you're good on your
Yeah, good, you know. There's always good songs down at the York Hall, you know. After the show, you go have a nice night out, you know. No?
Where you going? Big party yet?
I'm going out.
Round 4 of this 6-round contest in the welterweight division. Tommy Gunn made a dominant start to this contest. Won every round so far for me, I think, quite convincingly.
Yep.
Ali just did a bit of a Ali shuffle, I guess.
Yeah, shuffled himself into southpaw.
Oh, Ali's just picked up the pace there a bit, threw a little flurry, but Petra comes straight back and has made him know that you can't do that. I'm in control here. I like to see that from fighters.
And it was lovely movement from Tommy as well. Good lateral movement, ducking under the shorts and coming back again.
But again, Pochetti just peppers Ali with the jab and then just lets his right hand go. And we can hear those stinging right hands here at ringside. But
that's good movement from Tommy. Good lateral movement again. Good footwork. And he comes back. Lovely left hook to the
good
body.
shots to the body.
See,
and Ali's there for pain. I don't know what Petra's waiting for.
Ali says low blow. Referee lets the action
and
continue.
He's still looking at the ref. First. That's how relaxed Tommy is. He's letting Naeem talk and you know, that's how relaxed he is. You know when you're, you know, on it, you just, you don't even.
But the ref has to physically pull you back.
Exactly.
But you can tell just by looking at his face, he's quite close to us at ringside right now. He is so laser focused on what he has to do that you almost feel like everything around him is just probably white noise to him right now. He's just so completely focused on the job at hand. Just coming down to the final minute in round 4 of this 6-round contest. Tommy Pochetti has made an incredible start so far to this fight with a decent combination of punches. He's able to put them together well. He's got Naeem Ali in the corner, just backs off, gets back to centre ring and behind his straight shots again. Ali stalks forward, but I can't help but worry about what he's going to walk into if he keeps doing that with his hands low.
Yeah, it's just a bit of kidology. You know, he's been hit with a few shots and just trying to show Tommy that, nah, you're not hitting me, I'm fine, I'm still here. Lovely barrage from Tommy.
Oh, good right hand there to the body from Petrol. And a nice little stab on the Dan shots.
It's my shot now.
Yeah.
Last 10 seconds of round 4 in this 6-round contest. Pochetti again just remains so composed.
Yeah, you can tell Tommy's getting to him a bit. Okay, guys. Yeah. Tommy's definitely on
Still time
it.
to shine, Dan.
Yeah.
Got down.
As you can see on the replay, some lovely movement from Tommy. Body shot, good variation. Today I'm really pleased with the amount of body work that all the fighters are doing, whilst my 2 co-hosts are just bubbling to the music. But fine though, I'll join in.
You got a good voice, Dan. You want to sing? You got a good voice, Dan, don't you? I've heard you sing in the gym.
Pochetti has made a dominant start to this fight. We're in the penultimate round, but he has been dominant throughout this contest and worked clinically to break Ali down.
It looks like he's talking to Tommy, but whilst he's talking, Tommy's letting them go.
And that's exactly what he needs to do. He should have done that last round. Like you said, a bit of chronology. Ali's been trying to do that throughout the fight. I think Tommy's realised and just thinks, I'm going to hit you now when you do it.
Yeah, and that's what he should do. Good movement from Tommy. The last few rounds, Tommy's head movement's been very good. Even when he's not punching, that lateral movement is very good. Working to the body and keeping that distance between him and Naeem. Good work from Tommy as the rounds have gone on.
Just a bit of pressure on Ali there against the ropes from Tommy Pochetti. But it's interesting what you just said there, Dan, that it's not always about what you do when you're punching.
Yeah.
It's about what you do when you're not punching that also absolutely makes a fight. And obviously you two would know that better than anybody.
No, definitely. You know, that head movement, even though he's not throwing, is still keeping your opponent occupied, you know, because off that head movement you can throw a shot. With that head movement, your opponent's not going to throw as many shots. Good, lovely movement from Naeem. Speaking of head movement,
he loved it himself.
Yeah. You heard that Ric Flair. Yeah.
Pochetti again just adding a bit of pressure. Referee encouraging Naeem that he's going to have to work here. He can't just tuck up and take the shots of Pochetti. Throws a nice right hand over the top but swings round and doesn't really land on Pochetti.
Oh, did that land?
It sounded heavy, but it might have skimmed the glove. I don't know, but either way it was a good shot.
Yeah.
You get the feeling now Ali's just looking for a big shot to end the fight, but we're approaching the final 30 to 40 seconds in the 5th round of this 6-round contest, so if he's going to do that, he's going to have to find it.
And he switched southpaw again, just trying to slow down the pace as Tommy was piling on the pressure there.
That left hand from the southpaw stance landed on Tommy Pochetti, but not with the conviction he probably needed. Last 10 seconds of round 5. And Pochetti just stalks forward from behind his straight shots. Ali finishes the round with a jab. If you were in Pochetti's corner right now, Dan, what would you be telling him?
I would tell him to just keep staying behind that jab. He's working the body well. Don't fall for Naeem's games or chronology or mind, tricks. Just keep doing what you're doing. And it's working. It's won every round in my eyes. Just keep doing the same thing.
Well, like you said, the game plan's working, so it's not broken. Let's not fix anything. A decent 5 rounds he's got under his belt this evening. 6-1 coming up, final round in this welterweight contest.
And to be fair to Naeem, he's a tough guy. He knows how to cover up well, even when he's on the ropes and Tommy's throwing these shots. Ali is covering up rather well and it's not landing as clean.
Got a bit of a spring in his step, Tommy Pochetti this round.
Lovely movement again from Naeem. That's him being awkward. Hands down and just head movement.
But Tommy the Gun Pochetti has come out firing in this final round of 6 rounds in this welterweight contest. He's just rendered Naeem Ali slightly off balance there.
Punching nicely through the guard of Ali Petrol. And there he is again, nice 1-2 through the guard. And then he rolled under the right hook. It's good work there from Petrol.
Oh, lovely right
nice clean right hand. the chin of Ali, and he's got him on the ropes again.
When he's in front of Naheem there, it would be nice to see Tommy just maybe switch angle and, you know, go off to the side, and, you know, because he just stands right in front of him.
Just
and Naheem just has his hands up, and there's not really much there for him. So it'd be nice for him to, you know, maybe just switch to the sides and let his shots go from there.
Decent few shots there from Naeem in this round, but not enough to deter Pochetti from coming forward behind his jab. And
good defense from Tommy there.
Lovely reverse there from Petrol.
Snap the head back of Naeem Ali in the final minute of this final round in the welterweight division. Tommy Pochetti has put on a convincing performance and again lands nicely with that right hand.
See, it's in those moments when he's landed a good shot, he allows Naheem to do his little kidology.
Yeah, go again.
No, go straight again. Don't give him that time or that chance. Lovely jumping right hook from Naeem.
Oh, we heard that right hand from Tommy Pochetti at ringside. He's definitely putting some sting behind those shots.
Yeah, he would do this last 15 seconds or 10 seconds. Of course he would.
But Tommy the Gun has come out firing in this last round, and he's looking to end the round strong, and he's done. Nice touch of gloves there between the two fighters, as Tommy Pochetti just thanks Naeem Ali for being out here and allowing him to fight at this incredible venue tonight with so many fans.
Right there.
I think I'm going to be carrying the commentary until the MC makes the decision official, because my two co-commentators are dancing to the music. We'll leave them to it.
No, I'm not dancing. I'm focused on, you know, the replay. Naheem, lovely right hand there.
I wish we had a camera on Denzel right now. He's doing well, he's moving well, but the focus is on Tommy Pochetti. Of course, he's had a fantastic performance this evening against Blackburn's Naeem Ali. We're just waiting for the MC to make the decision official.
Referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 60-54. And your winner, Tommy Pochetti.
Well, this has been a fantastic night of boxing with some of the best prospects in British boxing this evening. We are absolutely delighted with what we've seen this evening. Unfortunately, we have to give the news to you that Maisie Rose Courtney, who was supposed to be headlining the show this evening, her bout has unfortunately been cancelled. But she will be joining us at the commentary table later on when Shona Whitwell takes on Alicia Lewis in the super featherweight division. We will be hearing from Courtney in a little while.
Caroline Dubois, WBC World Champion. We're so happy to have you join us here tonight. How are you finding the show?
Oh, it's been amazing. I've come down to support Christian Fay and watch Shona Whitwell, and so far I've been enjoying it. There's been some good fights on, and this is grassroots boxing, so it's always great to come down and support.
Do you know what? It's always lovely to hear that from, like, you know, pro boxers who've been at those big arenas on those big stages, saying that they have that like feeling when they come to York Hall and like they enjoy that grassroots boxing experience.
Exactly, you have to. You know, we all come through here. You know, this York Hall Stadium is, even though it's, you know, a smaller show, everybody's been through here. You know, my brother's boxed through here, Muhammad Ali boxed here, so, you know, you can't disrespect this level and this stage, and this is so many where kids are coming through and making their name, growing their fan base. This is so important for these young kids coming through.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, like, you know, for these young boxers coming through, when they're like in the ring and they look to ringside and they see, you know, a WBC champion there, or they see, you know, other amazing boxers that are ringside, it means so much to them. So it's amazing to have you here. Obviously, you mentioned that you're here to support Christian Fetty and also to watch Shona Whitwell. Let's break down a little bit. Christian Fetty, I don't know a huge amount about him. Talk me through what we should know.
Yeah, he's an exciting fighter. I've shared some rounds with him and he hits hard. He's aggressive. He's got a good boxing brain. And I'm excited to watch his journey. You know, he didn't have too many amateur fights, so this is a very new experience for him. And I love the family, the Fetty family. They all come up, they always support. And yeah, it's my time to come up and support them. And I'm praying he gets the victory in great fashion tonight.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. I mean, you know, I don't know much about him, but we do know that he's a really exciting fighter. So we're so pleased to have him on one of these shows. But moving on to like the next fight that we've got is Shona Whitwell. She is fighting in her second professional bout. She basically won everything there is to win as an amateur. She has a huge amateur pedigree. She's boxed internationally. She was on Team GB for a number of years, I think almost a decade. You yourself, you know, are a really well-acclaimed amateur. How much does that amateur experience play a part in the pro ranks?
It's insane because the women, you can see the girls who have the pedigree and you can see the girls who don't. And it's like night and day. And when you see Shona Whitwell, she's got the good boxing brain, she's got the stance, she fights with a good guard, and you can tell she's got that fine tuning that some of these girls don't have. So I'm excited to see her perform. It's one thing turning up in the gym and it's another fighting on the show. So this is all here for her, and I'm hoping she can get a victory in good fashion as well.
Yeah, we are all hoping that she can get the victory in good fashion. It was really interesting because I watched an interview of hers recently where she was saying that as an amateur she shared the ring with the likes of like Ellie Scottney, Amy Andrews, all of the top names, all the people pushing on for titles. And obviously, you know, the pool of women is quite small. So, you know, going into her second professional bout, how soon do you think she can push on for titles?
Very soon. It's obviously all down to her and what pace she wants to move, but I think she's going to move very quickly. You know, she's got the pedigree, she's got the ability, she just needs to get the belief, and the belief comes from doing these fights, and I'm sure she'll be ready when the time comes, and I expect her to move very quickly.
Well, listen, we're so excited to see her out in action for her second pro fight, but you know, before we move on to it, I've got to ask, when can we see the exciting Caroline Dubois back in the ring?
I can't wait, honestly. You know, being in shows like this, seeing the shows that are happening, I'm getting itchy knuckles. I can't wait. You know, I'm a fighter, that's what I do. That's all I want to do. I want to fight. You know, all this looking pretty stuff is great, but I want to step in the ring and fight, and hopefully we'll get some news soon. We're looking at December potentially as a date, but nothing is locked in, unfortunately, so I want to get out before the year, but we'll see if that happens.
And you're just staying ready in the meantime?
Of course, that's what we do, you know. I'm a full-time athlete. We don't do none of that part-time stuff.
I love it. Well, listen, you box spectacularly, you look pretty, you can do both, you can do it all. So thank you so much for joining us tonight. And guys, don't go anywhere. Shona Whitwell up next.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 2-minute rounds in the women's super featherweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Alicia Lewis. now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome her opponent to the ring, Shona Whitwell.
Shona Whitwell makes her way to the ring looking confident and composed, just shadow boxing as she approaches to fight her opponent Alicia Lewis from Grimsby. We're absolutely delighted to have her stablemate Maisie Rose Courtney on the mic with us this evening. Maisie Rose, thank you so much for joining us. I know you're disappointed that your fight got cancelled, but thank you so much for being with us. I think it's a great opportunity for Shona to have one of her stablemates with her on the mic, with me on the mic this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 4 2-minute rounds in the women's super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Gladius. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Chaz Coakley, your timekeeper at the bell, Anne Marie Randall, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Rocky Israel. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. She's wearing the black and yellow. Her official weight of 129.3 pounds. Hailing from Grimsby, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Alicia Lewis. And her opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. She's wearing the black and pink. Her official weight of 130.3 pounds. Hailing from Cambridgeshire, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Shona Whitwell.
All right, ladies, you already know the rules. Above all, protect yourself and obey my command at all times. Now, touch gloves and good luck.
Seconds out, round one.
This is a super featherweight contest of 4 2-minute rounds between Shona Whitwell and Alicia Lewis. Shona Whitwell in the southpaw stance, the taller boxer, stablemate of Maisie Rose Courtney, who is joining us on the mic this evening. You know Shona well. How was she feeling leading up to her second professional contest tonight? She's made a fantastic start, dominant already.
Well, the thing is with Shona, she's a world-class fighter and she has been throughout her amateurs, so I mean, no shock that she's coming out here all guns blazing, do you know what I mean? And she's in the gym, laying in the massive body shots there, and that's all she does. She beats me up all the time. It's not hard work, do you know what I mean? But she's a furious fighter and is very clinical and smart, and as she goes on...
Jesus. And she's already piled on the pressure here. Referee's taking a good look, and Alicia Lewis is down. Referee issuing a mandatory 8 count. Shona Whitwell could be the boxer that gives us the first stoppage of our night. This could be a showreel finish.
Fair play.
Referee allowing the action to continue. Like Maisie Rose just said, Shona Whitwell comes to the ring with a vast amount of experience. Again, piling on the pressure. She's landing body shots, head shots. She's just tied up. Referee just pulls them apart.
Good boxing from Shona.
Works well behind the jab. Alicia Lewis almost falls into us here at ringside. Referee.
That's the most action I've had that we would have all night, wouldn't it? In me.
has come out ferocious. She's
That's some brilliant body work.
last 10
from
seconds.
Shona.
She's finishing just as strongly as what she started. This is a 2-minute round contest, and referee steps in right at the end of the first round. Shona Whitwell gets a first round stoppage in her second professional contest. She comes out all guns blazing, and she has finished the job in just 2 minutes. Maisie Rose, what did you make of that?
Well, it was nothing I wasn't expecting. You know, the thing is with Shona, she puts herself so high, and it's like she always wants to do better than what she does. And from her debut, she was very excited, very, let's say, over-eager. But that was kind of perfect. You can't get any better than that. So what she's learned from her debut to now, it's mental.
Well, we're getting really excited here at ringside. The crowd's going wild for Shona Whitwell, and Maisie Rose Courtney just tells us this is exactly what she expected. She didn't expect any different. She knew Shona Whitwell was going to come out all guns blazing. She did. She finished the job in the first round. This was a 2-minute round contest, but finished it in the first. The round goes quick, but she was quicker. What did you make of that, Dan?
I was really impressed with how aggressive she came out. You could tell what was on her mind, the mentality of, look, I'm taking you out. She didn't try, come boxing, tippy-tap. It was straight aggression, intention, and I really like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 1 minute and 59 seconds of round 1. The winner by TKO, Shona Whitwell.
Well, that was a sensational performance from Shona Whitwell. She showed her class, she showed her power, she showed her fighting spirit in there, and finished the job in just 1 round.
That was so quick, I didn't even get to speak on her accolades, the stuff she's done. It was so fast, we didn't even get to that, but I don't need to speak about it. The action, it spoke for itself. So, I'm looking forward to seeing her out again, and I think she's going to climb the rank very, very fast. There's not a big pool of female boxers, so I can't see why her next fight maybe can't. What was that, a 6-rounder? 4, yeah, go on straight into a 6th round, and then who knows from there, but that was brilliant.
2 minutes, and at the end of the day, she's boxed the likes of Sandy Ryan, Amy Andrew, Kelly Harrington, who's an Olympic gold medalist. She's boxed the best of the best in the country, in the world, so no doubt as she progresses through the professional ranks, she will progress quickly.
Shona Whitwell, congratulations, 2-0 tonight. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm buzzing after that performance, to be honest. I don't even think I've broke a sweat.
Well, I was going to say, 1 minute and 15 seconds of round 1 that was. You must have spent more time warming up than you spent in there.
Yeah, I had a good warm-up for this one. To be honest, I just felt like I had a point to prove. I've got to catch the eyes of these promoters, and if I ain't done it, then I don't know what will.
Talk to me a little bit about this point that you feel that you need to prove. Is that so you can kind of get on those big platforms, get on those big promotions?
I've had a good pedigree as an amateur. I've been on Team GB, been to Olympic qualifiers. Starting off as a pro, I feel like I'm back to square one again, so having to make a name for myself, build myself up. But yeah, I'm just trying to catch the eyes of these promoters because,
Let's talk a little bit about your amateur pedigree. You essentially won everything there was to win as an amateur. You spent 8 years in Team GB. How much does that pedigree contribute to performances like this?
Yeah, massively. To be honest, I know it was a 4-rounder. I wanted a 6-rounder, that's what I trained for. But I weren't going to rush my work, even though it looked like I did. But I knew I just had to pick the gaps with that girl because she was just going to try and go the full distance. So I feel like, my amateur pedigree helped me towards that, picking my shots.
Yeah, of course, it's all in that experience, isn't it? You've had the time where you've been able to suss out different styles of boxers in the ring. You're a tricky southpaw as well, so you're able to kind of pick holes in that. In terms of opponents, what did you make of her?
Yeah, I think she's tough. She can obviously take a shot. A bit different to the girl I had on my debut, who was just coming forward, coming at me. This girl was kind of on the back foot, So I had to adapt as I am a back foot boxer. So it's good for me to get these different styles in and also box different styles myself. So yeah.
Well, listen, I've heard you say in an interview that you shared the ring as an amateur, you know, with the top names, the top prospects, all these girls who are now pushing on for titles. And the pool of women in boxing is, you know, notoriously small. So how long do you think it will be until you can push on for titles? And do you have that in your sights?
Yeah, 100%. Maybe like towards the end of next year, I'd like to be in sights for that. You know, I'm at super feather now rather than lightweight. I feel strong, I feel ready. I know there's a few girls out there for a good matchup. You know, hopefully waiting for a British title to come in at super feather, and then hopefully we can push on towards that.
The future is so bright for you. There's such a hype around you as well. I know everyone was so excited to see you perform tonight. You've got a lot of support in the building as well. Do you have a message for the guys that have come out here?
Just so grateful and blessed for all the support, everyone that's bought a ticket or streamed in. Just, yeah, I love you guys. I'm so grateful.
That must mean so much to you.
Yeah, 100%. Also, shout out to all my sponsors. I wouldn't be here and wouldn't be able to train full time without them. So thank you to those guys as well.
Well, listen, the future is so bright for you. They don't call you Showtime for nothing. We saw tonight why they give you that name, and we look forward to seeing you go 3-0.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me. Congrats.
So Dem, Amma, thank you so much for joining us here at ringside. How are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Yeah, I'm really well, thank you. Obviously, we just had Shona Whitwell in there. She put in an emphatic performance. You know, she got the stoppage in round 1 within a minute and 15 seconds.
I'm not surprised at all. She's an incredible boxer. I remember her from the amateurs. I've sparred her myself. Yeah, she's really talented.
Do you know what is interesting? Because I remember before the show tonight, you know, we had a little chat about her, and you were saying that, you know, she's a really talented boxer. I'd never seen her box before, and I could really see that pedigree come to life in the ring tonight.
I just feel like wait till she gets, you know, a bit more fights under her belt and actually longer rounds. You'll be able to see how talented she is. She works from angles. She's very sharp. And she's very tall for the weight too. She's a super featherweight and she's as tall as me. So, and I'm a super welterweight and we've done rounds, so that just goes to show.
In terms of like sparring her, you know, what did you take away from those rounds? Because of course, you know, you didn't have as much of a pedigree in the amateurs before you turned pro. So how useful are those rounds with someone who is so experienced in the amateurs?
Yeah, she's, as I said, she's very sharp. She's not worried about someone who's bigger than her, smaller than her. And even though, you know, I wasn't in the amateurs as long, I still was able to do a good job. So actually, I still went in there with a lot of confidence because I was able to get gold medals. She's obviously very elite herself. So yeah, I feel like once you're confident and you're in there with someone who you can learn from, it's absolutely fine how those rounds go.
Yeah, it's really nice actually to hear like people coming from different experiences who are able to take so much away from each other in that sense.
Yeah, I mean like even Maisie and I were at Repton together. We did loads of rounds, just moving around. We've even did rounds earlier this year. So it's nice that people at different weights can actually move around together because you learn from everybody.
Yeah, and of course it makes sense as well because the pool is so small in terms of the women, so it's nice to be able to have that. Really gutted to hear about Maisie's fight being called off.
I mean, I can't imagine how she must be feeling right now because I'd be heartbroken. You put so much time into camp. I'm in those group chats with her where she's trying to sell tickets. I know she's got an amazing crowd here today and they'd all be disappointed for her.
Yeah, it's really disappointing, but I mean, like, fair play to her because she was sat on comms during Shona's fight, so, you know, she's a good sport in that way. But, you know, like, we still have a cracking card ahead. The next fight we've got coming up is Adrian Redmond, who, you know, we have a bit of a soft spot for Adrian, don't we? Because we both box out of IQ Gym where we met Adrian. So, you know, what are you looking forward to seeing?
I'm just looking forward to seeing activity. Adrian has been boxing for years. And he is talented, he just hasn't really had an opportunity to show it, either by injury or, you know, just so many things. So I'm really glad that he's back in the ring, to be honest.
Over 1,000 days out of the ring.
Really? Wow. I mean, ring rust is a real thing. So I just hope he comes out and enjoys the moment because that's what it's all about. Enjoy.
Sorry, yes, absolutely. And obviously he's changed coaches. He now trains under Kevin Mitchell. So it'll be really interesting to see, you know, what progress he's made under the tutelage of someone else.
Yeah, because, you know, sometimes you just need to change your environment. It's really important to shake it up, you know. You see fighters going overseas just because they just want a shock to the system. He was very comfortable where he was. All of us were. So we all needed to go out and experience something new, honestly. So I'm excited to see what he has to bring.
Yeah, and I hope that, you know, he enjoys it. He takes a lot from the experience. It'll be really exciting to see. I'm thrilled, you know.
I mean, I'm so excited. There's so many people on this card who I know personally, I've trained with, I've done rounds with. Even Frankie, I call him my big baby because he's obviously like so young, making his debut. And, you know, we move around in the ring together. We're in the same gym, under the same coach. So I'm really excited for him as well.
Well, listen, we're so glad that you're here joining us. You know, I've got to ask, because we love watching you box as well. When can we see you back in action? When can we hope to see you back in action?
I'm out again in December, God willing. Fight date confirmed. I won't announce it yet. But yeah, looking forward to being back out there. I've been out all year just waiting for my opportunity. But good things come to those who wait, and I feel like this is a good opportunity to wait for.
Well, that is so exciting. I personally am really thrilled for you and look forward to getting that fight day locked in and hearing more. But guys, next up we've got Adrian, the Ruler Redmond, back in the ring after 1,000 days out. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, schedule 6 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Tommy Ramsden. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Adrian Redmond. Division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trithui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors Allegra and Gladius. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Chaz Coakley. Your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Kieran McCann. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 169.8 pounds. Hailing from Grimsby, Lincolnshire, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Tommy the Test Ramsden.
Tommy looks like he means business just to look good.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black with gold trim. His official weight of 168.2 pounds. Hailing from Harlesden, London, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Adrian the Ruler Redmond.
Gentlemen, listen up. You both know the rules. You will obey my commands at all times. When I tell you to break, you break clean, take a step back, throw no punches. Mind your heads in close, and most importantly, gentlemen, protect yourself at all times. Shake hands.
Tom was really staring at He's come with a wing mentality.
Seconds out, round one.
Test against the ruler tonight at York Hall in the super middleweight division. This is the first round of 6 3-minute rounds.
Some good jabs from Ramsden to start off with. I don't know, I've seen Redmond before, like I think he's been around for quite some time, but he's been out for like about nearly 3 years. So he's been a bit inactive, so I guess he's coming back, looking to re-establish his career.
This is the first fight that Adrian Redmond has had in nearly 3 years. Like you said, Dan, he broke his hand in his last contest. And so he's coming back from injury, no doubt hungrier than ever to make a statement in the professional ranks. Nice 2 body shots there from Redmond as Ramsden just came forward. But returned by Ramsden. I think this is going to be a competitive fight tonight.
Yeah, even though it doesn't look like he's a puncher record-wise, Adrian seems quite heavy-handed.
Might be why he broke his hand in his last fight.
Yeah, there you go.
Decent combination there from Tommy the Test. Adrian Redmond said that he was inspired as a child to box from watching the Rocky movies, but his family weren't for it. He's just taken 2 clean shots there from Tommy Ramsden, but he returns them well, just missed there with the right hand. Ramsden quite well humoured about this.
Yeah, he seems quite game, you know, he's been around for quite a while, 10 years deep in the game. I think he's had like 20 losses, he's only been stopped once, so he's definitely tough.
It's a durable fighter, Tommy Ramsden from Grimsby, Lincolnshire.
Yeah, they're tough up that way. Yeah, they're real tough up that way. Then
I just know them from when he beat United the other day.
Oh, fairs. Good roll.
Had to go there with it, didn't you, Denzel? You had to go there with it. But I think they've both made a decent start to the first round. Both landed with some decent shots. Might be hard to call this round, but...
Yeah, it is. I think one of them needs to establish their jab. Adrian, yeah, I think he needs to establish his jab, be a bit more busy with it, and then maybe he'll be... Oh, just got caught with an overhand there. And Grimsby's just smiling. Fairs. You don't want someone like Ramsden to get confident.
You don't, exactly.
Or get in his rhythm. You want to keep him uncomfortable.
Bit of showboating there, received by boos from the crowd here at York Hall. An interesting start to the fight there.
Who would you give that round to then?
Denzel.
Who would you give that round to?
I think I'll give it to Redmond.
Really?
Yeah. I think
Redmond.
Yeah, not Ramsden, Redmond. So I think he landed the cleaner shots. I mean, Ramsden looked probably a bit more physio, was in there coming to the body and trying to flow flurries. But the cleaner shots that landed come from Redmond, in my opinion.
I mean, you can see it here on the replay, can't you? Redmond just came forward there with two very clean shots. I think out of the two fighters, regardless of who landed the shots, I think Redmond seems to be the more cleaner, composed fighter out of the two of them.
Yeah. Ramsden seems still a bit like jittery and edgy, but Redmond needs to keep him like that. You don't want someone like Ramsden getting in the flow of things.
But he's just started the second round of 6 with a decent jab straight onto the chin of Adrian Redmond.
That's it. When he works off the jab, Redmond seems a bit more effective. And I think that's what his corner probably said, get on that jab.
Yeah, because he's come out there and popped 2 nice jabs at Ramsden, so
yeah,
that is the way to go.
Redmond started boxing at the age of 21. He had 15 amateur fights before the IQ boxing gym in Neasden before turning professional, and now trains under the incredible coach that is Kevin Mitchell, who is in his corner this evening.
Yeah, Kevin's a legend. It's good experience there.
Most definitely.
Yeah, I can 100% guarantee Kev just said, "I get behind that jab." As this round is unfolding, you can see there's more openings for Redmond.
Second Ali shuffle of the night here at the York Hall. This time from Tom Ramsden, saw one earlier from Naeem Ali. But Ramsden has got on his feet and he's just jabbing and moving.
Good right hand from Redmond.
But decent right hand there from Redmond, and another.
3 times in a row.
Seeing the success of his right hand, but Ramsden comes out fighting.
Oh, good left hook from Ramsden. Yeah, this is where Adrian doesn't want to be, on the inside, trading and exchanging blows, close quarters. Just keep it nice and long and off that jab.
Just holding on to the arm of Ramsden. Referee tells him to let go, but what are they waiting for?
Ramsden's just,
good right hand again for
Redmond. Took that opportunity, saw the opening, landed a nice right hand to the chin of Ramsden. But I think you're right, Dan. I think Redmond has a lot more success when he's actually working behind his jab rather than getting close to Ramsden, which is surprising considering Ramsden's the slightly taller fighter.
Yeah. But Redmond has long levers. You can tell he's got a long reach. So it's nice when he just keeps his distance and just pops the jab. That's his most effective weapon, the jab. If he keeps using it, he'll make an easy night of this fight.
I mean, he's made a decent start, Adrian Redmond. I think for me, he's nicked the first 2 rounds quite convincingly there. I mean, Ramsden had his successes, but for me, Redmond was probably found his rhythm a bit more in this second round. I mean, if we look on the replay, Dan, talk us through it.
Yeah, like you said, once he was using that jab, he could see more, and he's landed that right hand at will. He landed it 3 times in a row at one point, and that was just by keeping that distance and using his jab. Once he gets inside and it's all messy, and because he's got long arms, the inside isn't really effective for him. It's more effective for Ramsden. So he should just keep it off the jab, and I think it just make it an easier night for him.
He's got a lot of experience there in the corner, does Adrian Redmond, with his coach Kevin Mitchell. 3 early jabs there from Ramsden, returned by Redmond.
Yeah. He started this round and the last round off of jabs and been very successful there. Landed 2 good body shots too.
That's probably from good instructions from his corner.
Yeah,
every time he goes back, they remind him what he needs to do when he comes out and does it. So that's a credit to them and a credit to him for being able to execute it.
But again, Redmond, nice right hand over the top of the guard of Ramsden, clean onto the chin. Looks like there's some swelling under the left eye of Ramsden.
Oh, good uppercut from Redmond.
Very good uppercut. Good jab, solid jab from Redmond.
But Redmond's punches are all landing with such conviction. He's got such purchase in his punch, especially with that right hand. He can't seem to miss with that. Comes round behind the glove of Ramsden, no doubt causing the swelling under the left eye of Ramsden.
Yeah, Redmond's really throwing those right hands with bad intentions, even to the point where he's overcommitting.
You wouldn't think that this was his first fight after 3 years out of the sport, Redmond. He's come out looking like there's no ring rust on him whatsoever.
Yeah, he's really pushing the pace, throwing quite a lot of shots. Hopefully he can keep that up. Lovely counter.
I mean, credit to Ramsden, he's taking these shots, but question how many more of those he can take right on the chin.
That was a lovely counter, and he turned him at the same time. Brilliant work from Redmond.
Redmond's really found his pace and his rhythm in this round. The third round of 6 rounds in this super middleweight contest. We're coming down to the last 20 seconds or so in this round, and Redmond's shown dominance throughout so far for me. Denzel, what do you think?
Yeah, I think Redmond's fully established himself this round. There's no more methodology from Ramsden. He's not showboating or, getting comfortable. He's literally put him out of his comfort zone, out of his rhythm, and he can't seem to get back Ramsden. That was a great round from Redmond.
Yeah, that was certainly a decent round from Adrian Redmond. I think he's dominated the fight so far. Dan, have a look at the replay and comment on. Tell us about the repertoire of punches that Redmond is able to put together in this round.
Yeah, on the inside, that was brilliant. He stepped back, got back in range, came through with an uppercut, turned him, rolling shots, catching, bringing him up to the middle. Very good round from Redmond here. Again, you see that uppercut, then he spins him and smothers Ramsden so he can't do anything. Lovely right hand. He's landing those right hands at will, which is quite, alarming, and Ramsden will need to, sort that out. You can't be getting hit with right hands that consecutively and clean.
This is round 4 of 6 in this super middleweight contest at the York Hall this evening with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. It's been an exciting night so far. We had a stoppage earlier on, first round stoppage from Shona Whitwell earlier on, and this has proved to be a fantastic contest between Adrian Redmond and Tom Ramsden.
Yeah, Adrian's getting more confident. He's slipping shots. He's believing in his defense and coming back with shots. You can tell he's grown as the fight has gone on.
Yeah, most definitely. He's settled into the fight now. I mean, 3 years out is a long time, but he's probably someone that stays in the gym, which is why the ring boss isn't showing like that. He's able to just, get his driven back quickly. His timing's on point. He's good shot selection, going body and head. Yeah, I think he performed well so far.
I think it was interesting what you said earlier on in the first round. You said that one of them really needs to establish themselves quickly, and I think Redmond's done that so far. A little bit of fancy fancy footwork there from Redmond.
And that's because he's enjoying himself. Feels comfortable enough to do it, and he's really getting into the groove of the fight.
I think the pace of this fight is what I like the most. Is that, you know, Redmond's really built the pace as the rounds have gone on. We're in round 4 of 6, and he seems to be getting stronger and stronger, quicker, more relaxed, sharper.
Yep, I agree with that. I think he's growing in confidence. I think he's found his rhythm now, and like you said, probably worried about the handbrake, how it was going to hold up in the smaller gloves. 3 years out the ring, and after the first round he felt comfortable, and then you've seen every round he's picked up the pace and boxed better and better. It's gone on. It's a lovely body shot there, right there.
Real
left
good
hand.
Body shots. 2 lovely left hooks to the body.
And Dan, tell me if you're seeing this. Tell me if I'm just seeing things, but do you think Ramsden's just starting to slow down slightly from taking those body shots?
Yeah, for sure. Body shots, as well as just the pressure and the pace of the fight. Redmond's thrown a lot of shots, so everything is taking its toll.
And earlier, Dan was saying that Ramsden is not a fighter you want to get in his rhythm. And I think Redmond has taken him out of his rhythm. I mean, earlier, Ramsden was enjoying himself, doing a few shuffles and all these things. He hasn't done that as much, moving forward in this fight. So I think Redmond has taken him out of his comfort zone and has, made Ramsden really have to think about his work.
We're just coming down to the last couple of seconds of this round, and again, for me, it was a Redmond round. I mean, I don't think I can see it any other way. He found his rhythm, he found his pace, and he's dictating this fight so far, Dan.
Yeah, that's exactly right. He's dictating the fight. He's punching when he wants to punch. Just at the end of that round, you saw him just go for a little walk. He's going when he wants to go, and he's relaxing when he wants to relax. And that in itself, when you're dictating the pace of the fight, that makes your opponent even more tired, because they have to always keep up to what you're doing. So it's good 4 rounds for Redmond, and I've given every round to him so far.
I mean, I think the ruler's ruling the ring right now.
Yeah. He's living up to his name for sure.
Most definitely.
Seconds out, round 5.
This is round 5 of a 6-round contest in the super middleweight division between Adrian Redmond and Tommy Ramsden. Redmond has been dominant and assertive throughout this contest so far, just reaching the penultimate round, and he's found his rhythm and pace more so as the rounds have gone on, putting Tommy Ramsden under pressure. And like we said at the end of the break there, I think the ruler's ruling.
Yeah, once he's peppering his jab, everything else comes off of that. The jab is such a powerful weapon. It's the easiest shot to throw, and if you can throw it often, land it often, you can take you around the world. Lovely right hand from Redmond. Good defense. He's really comfortable in this fight. Denz, what do you think? He's, the comfortability levels, high, low, medium?
No, I think they're high. That's because his confidence is high. I mean, I'm enjoying this. I'm just sitting there enjoying it. I'm forgetting to commentate on it. He's in there. He's throwing nice shots. Good defense.
Yeah.
And I like the way his confidence is growing in the fight. I mean, the pace has increased. The domination has, been more, telling. And he's just in full control.
I mean, he's definitely got a spring in his step in round 5 as we're approaching halfway through the penultimate round of this fight. But, what we can say to the viewers is that we've created a new word that should be added to the English dictionary: comfortability.
Yeah.
We like that one, Dan.
Yeah,
we'll use it again.
And that's what it's all about, making it, even though no fight is ever easy, but making it look like it's easy. And I feel that's what Adrian's doing,
That was a decent body hook to the body there from Ramsden. Came around the back of the elbow of Adrian Redmond. Those ones hurt like hell. And then again with the rear hand. doesn't seem to be capitalising on his successes though, Ramsden, and I think this is what's giving Adrian Redmond a more dominant performance in this fight.
I think Redmond rolled that.
Ramsden having a bit more success in this round. Redmond just falling in there.
Yeah, came in with like a leaping kind of left hook, but he did land, to be fair to him. These are the times around here when he's out of range where he should just use that jab with his head, body, shoulder, you know.
100%, just keep flicking it out.
Keep with, look, there you go.
Ramsden just trips at the end of that round. Smiles it off, but, you know, I think Ramsden had a bit more success in that round, Dan.
Yeah, he did, but in that round, you know, you could tell he was trying to fight Redmond off. So that's what gave him that extra bit of, you know, oomph in that round. But I still gave it to Redmond.
I definitely think that he was the busier of the two fighters, Redmond, and he definitely landed a lot more shots.
Yeah.
I think he let Ramsden in a little bit with those hooks to the body. I wonder if he's actually feeling them now. Like you can see his elbow come down after he took that left hook to the body from Ramsden, and came over the top.
Oh, landed a lovely overhand there, Ramsden on Redmond.
But the smile came back on Ramsden's face in that round.
Wow, 6 rounds already. Time flies when you're having fun, ain't it?
I'm not sure either of them two would say that. Maybe Redmond might. But again, beautiful, clean shots there from Adrian Redmond.
Yeah, and he's throwing them with real bad intentions, like, which is good. Sometimes he's falling in a bit, but that's how, you know, bad he's trying to land these shots. Couple shots behind the back of the head there.
I think he's had a fantastic performance considering he's been out for nearly 3 years.
Yeah,
and
no, for sure.
I don't know which hand he broke, but I couldn't tell by looking at this contest. He doesn't seem to be pulling any of his punches at all.
A good body shot from Redmond there. Again, here, this is where Adrian should just pop that jab out. Pop that jab out. Pop it.
Yeah, just keep Ramsden under pressure.
You know, now he's kind of loading and he's looking for that big shot. Where if he just, you know, pops that jab out, they will just present themselves.
Decent right hand there from Adrian Redmond. Ramsden takes it well, ties him up. The timing on that right hand from Ramsden is just slightly off, but if that's sharper, Redmond could be in real trouble. I think Ramsden's been a bit more successful in smothering the work of Redmond in this round.
Yeah, it's the last round. He definitely doesn't want to get stopped. But credit to Adrian on the inside. He's been quite good too. Just digging him with them cheeky body shots.
Big right hand there from Ramsden. He loved it.
Ramsden
He enjoyed that one.
and they got a 3-piece for his efforts.
Did you just make a chicken shop reference there, Dan?
Yeah, 3-piece, 4-piece.
Walked into a 2 though.
2-piece, yep, that's it. Yeah, I hope Adrian goes back and watches this fight and reflects on how important that jab is and how effective he is when he uses it.
Most definitely. He's looking for big shots now because he's landed a few.
Yeah.
But he just allowed Ramsden to just throw them little fast chip away shots and land them in between now.
Got to give credit to Ramsden as we approach the last 10 seconds of the final round of this super middleweight contest. He's taken some serious shots from Adrian Redmond.
And just took one just on the bell there. That was a good fight and a good comeback for Adrian Redmond. I look forward to seeing him in some more competitive fights now. He's 8-9-0 after winning this. Maybe he could go for a Southern Area, super middle. I don't know who the current Southern Area champion is, but you know, if he feels confident and ready, he should go for it.
I wonder whether he wants to get a couple more before he does that, given that he's had 3 years out.
Yeah, true.
You know, I mean, we didn't see much ring rust there, but there were certain things that he definitely needed to tighten up on.
Yeah.
That no doubt is a result of the 3 years out. But for me, that was a fantastic performance from Adrian Redmond. Let's go to the MC to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Kieran McCann scores this bout 57 to 57. This bout is a draw.
That is shocking. I gave Redmond every single round. I don't know what happened there.
Trouble was the first round, and I thought you won that.
That might have been a 10-10 round. I didn't even give that.
That's the only one there. Every other than that, I thought you won every other round comfortably as well.
Who's the judge? Is that Kieran?
Yeah.
Kieran's usually quite a good judge. I don't know, but at the end of the day, he's the one that's in there and closest to the action than we are. But I gave that to Redmond.
I mean, this is what makes boxing. This is why boxing can be so controversial at times, and there are people speaking about this fight. But Adrian Redmond looks absolutely devastated and demoralised in the corner. I think his corner all thought that he's done enough to win that, and us at ringside from our angle, which is only one angle, we thought that he'd got the decision. But you know,
I can't think of 3 rounds that Ramsden won.
And neither can I. But like Chris said, you know, we're just at one angle. You know, the ref is right in there.
Yeah, they're in the ring.
And you know,
they're seeing certain things. Maybe that last round he might have let go as well. But just because of the big right hand, he was getting caught.
You're reaching. Nah, that last round, I still thought fair. I thought Redmond had that. But hey, that's boxing. I always say, if you don't knock out your opponent,
that's it.
No matter what you've done, it's 50-50. It's fair game. It's fair game. It's fair game still. Because you're going on people's perceptions, you're going on people's, you know, opinions. If you know, you gotta let your fist be the judge. Even fights I've fought, I've won and dominated. When it comes to the judges, I don't celebrate because I've let it go to the Even my corner might be like, "Oh, you've won that." Nah, it's the judges that eventually have to.
That's how they saw it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us tonight. How are you doing?
Thank you for having me. I'm doing really good, thank you. Are you?
Yeah, I'm great. How are you finding the boxing tonight? What has been your fight of the night so far?
It's got to be Shona Whitwell. She's an animal, isn't she? First round stoppage, body shots. Oh.
I mean, listen, 1 minute 15 seconds of round 1 is absolutely insane.
Yeah, I've sparred her, and man, she hits hard in 14-ounce gloves, so I dread to think how that girl felt getting cracked with 8 ounces on, honestly. She can bang.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it looked a little bit like, because she obviously went down already earlier on in round 1. Sorry, it's so loud. So she'd already gone down, and then obviously she got the stoppage, but I think she just didn't want it.
Yeah, oh no, she didn't want to carry on with that. Can I just say as well, my friend Sonny McKelligot, I can't pronounce his last name, he trains at Boxcross where I train, and we come to support him tonight. He had his pro debut earlier, 4-rounder, and he absolutely smashed it as well, bless him. I'm so happy for him.
Yeah, do you know what? He did so well. I was chatting to a couple of the people on the comms team, and they were like, oh, you know, for a debutant, he's really good, and he was working down to the body, and honestly, in that post-fight interview, all you could really sense how much he enjoyed it.
Yeah, and his dad's his trainer in the corner. I was looking over, and he looked so emotional and proud of his son. It's lovely to see. They work really hard, they do.
That is so nice to see. Can you, think back to when you had your debut and some of the emotions that you were experiencing?
Mate, honestly, it feels like a lifetime ago. It was like 5 years ago, my debut. They say you never forget your debut, but I've had so many memorable nights in boxing. It's just, incredible.
It's good though, it just shows the level of experience you're at. Obviously you've got an exciting fight coming up November 30th on the Top Tier show against Eilish Tierney. She features on a lot of our shows actually. How are you feeling about it?
I'm so excited. It's going to be a very competitive fight with both gamers. I don't know how to say what's gamers
as what?
Gamers fuck I was going to say, but I was trying not to swear. It's going to be a really competitive fight. I'm really excited for it. And the show, Top Tier, Johnny Clark, they're incredible shows to be a part of. Me and my son, I've just been sitting there visualising the ring walk. It's going to be the best one yet, honestly. Can't wait.
I love how excited you are. Honestly, like I went to my first Top Tier show not long ago, the one that was near Essex, and I was so impressed with the show that Johnny Clark had put on. It's really fantastic. How does it feel to you to be on that sort of platform and just be part of that rise of Johnny Clark and Top Tier?
Yeah, honestly, I'm so grateful. I've been on so many different, I'm really lucky. I've never been with one promoter. I've had so many opportunities with different promoters, and I'm so grateful. Johnny Clark, Top Tier, he's just the best man ever. I loved him. And can I just say, tonight is an amazing show. Neilson as well, shout out to him. He's put on a lovely show. He's a lovely man as well. There's a lot of good people in boxing.
There are. And we're blessed to be part of, the show tonight, which has got, obviously like lots of lovely salt of the earth people that put on the shows tonight. Next up, we have Christian Fetty. Do you know anything about Christian Fetty?
I can't lie, I don't know, but his name's cool, Christian Fetty. I like that.
So he's 5-0, he's having his 6th professional fight. There's a bit of a buzz around him, so we're really excited to see the kind of performance that he puts on. But do you have any sort of like last words that you want to say ahead of your fight on November 30th?
Well, I've got a media day next Sunday, so there'll be a few interviews floating about there, bit of banter maybe. But if you can come along and support on the 30th of November, it's a really stacked card. Not everyone knows, but us on these shows we do need the support. So if you can come along, I'd mean the world. And I don't know what else to say. Fuck, shit, oh crap, sorry. That's all coming out now. It's all coming out now. But if not, you can tune in on the Zone. And thank you for having me a part of this night. It's lovely. Do you know what? Yeah, this sounds really sad, but I'm going to say it. I just looked on Instagram and they've tagged me and put stars in attendance with Caroline Dubois. She's a world champion. I'm thinking, I said to Jordan, they've put me as a star. Like, it don't feel real. It makes me feel so loved. People ask me for pictures. I'm like, what, with me? They're like, yeah, and I'm just there with you. Honestly, I could cry. It makes me feel so loved, and I'm just so grateful that people see me in that way, because I don't see me in that way. Do you know what I mean? So, amazing.
Yeah, we're so grateful that you're here tonight. It's so lovely to have you here. And thank you for joining us. Thank you for speaking with me as well. Guys, make sure you tune in to CV Levy and Eilish Tierney on November 30th on Johnny Clark's Top Tier show. But next up, we've got Christian Fetty in his 6th professional contest. Don't go anywhere.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. And now, please welcome to the ring, Oscar Robledo.
I'm like shit, boss, man. I got this.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Christian Fetty. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Gladius. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative, Des Reese, and your timekeeper at the bell, Anne-Marie Randall, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he is wearing the white and gold. His official weight of 139.8 pounds, hailing from Peru, Oscar Robledo. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, he is wearing the black and red. His official weight of 138.3 pounds, hailing from St. Albans, Hertfordshire, England, United Kingdom, introducing Christian Fetty!
Okay, lads, 6-round contest. Keep it clean at all time, keep yourself protected at all time. Touch gloves. Here we go. Good luck, lads.
Christian Fetty came into the ring looking confident and delighted to be here. He has a lot of support here at the York Hall this evening as we're about to get this 6-round lightweight contest underway against Oscar Robledo of Peru.
Yeah, of course you would be confident. It's 5-0. You know, he's only been a pro just over a year. He's got John Ryder in his corner, signed to Queensbury. It was all a dream. Do you know what I mean? Just like his tune said.
Fetty said that he started boxing, his grandfather and dad absolutely loved the sport. He wanted to be a footballer like so many young lads initially, but went to a boxing gym and
beautiful left hook to the body,
found his left hook apparently. Again, you can see that Fetty's looking for that body shot, and no doubt that's going to slow down Robledo.
Robledo, he's been around for a long time, like 10 years, but had massive gaps in his career. Like, he's only 2-7-2. For a 10-year career, it's not really that many fights, so I don't know what's happened there.
He's got a tattoo of a barcode on his calf.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe you can scan it.
Maybe not something that we'd be able to discuss on air. But Fetty's made a decent start to the first round of this 6-round contest in the lightweight division. He's working well from behind his jab. He's commanded centre of the ring early on and gone to the body of Oscar Robledo very early on.
Oh, that straight a bit low, that left. Fetty managed that and touched gloves. I respect that.
Fetty just stalking forward, inching Robledo back, who's just almost happy to be moving around on the back foot, but...
Ooh, good right hand there from Robledo, just as Fetty came in.
Certainly gave him something to think about, but Fetty just landed some clean shots there. He's gone to the body, he's got Robledo on the ropes.
That's a lovely combination from Fetty.
I like to see Fetty use the jab a bit more, just to get him into the positions of where he can keep throwing them lovely body shots.
He's applying intelligent pressure here. Fetti is moving his feet in. He's getting into range before he throws his jab. That's the clap of the last 10 seconds of the first round.
I see.
Does seem to get caught on the way out though, Fetti, after he lands his combination. What do you think, Denzel?
I think it was a good round. I think he tried to assert his dominance. He was on the front foot. He threw now combinations whenever he had Robledo backed up on the rope. But every now and then, Robledo will catch him with a single shot as he comes out, like the left foot counter or the right hand straight through the middle over the top. So Fetti's got to be careful today. He's got to be wary of that and know that something coming back. It's not all one-way traffic. That's the only thing I can criticise him on that round. Yeah, I agree with you, but like Dan said, I think it's the same rule applies for everyone. I mean, just if you assert that jab and you get that distance and control your opponent with your lead hand, you're able to get more out of them what you want. So he does need to get back on that jab and kind of find a nice range of his jab so he can let off them combinations and then body shots he was landing so well earlier in the first round.
Fetti's had a clinical performance so far, just trips over there, but hopefully that didn't hurt his ankle or anything because his footwork is decent in this fight.
To be honest, even though he tripped, I'm sure there was a shot there that landed. That could have technically been a knockdown. It would have been a bit harsh, but if the ref was to score that knockdown, if his gloves touched, I think that would have been, legit.
Good, that's better, jabbing upstairs and downstairs.
It's that stabbing jab to the body that we were talking about earlier on, but decent jabs there from Fetti, decent body shots. We can feel them at ringside.
Did the sweat go on you? The sweat went all over you.
Big right hand there.
Fetti comes to the ring with a vast amount of experience from the amateurs. He's had 35 fights in the amateurs, won 28 of them, and managed to get 4 titles during that time as well. So, he's a well-schooled boxer coming into the professional ranks, and we can see it.
Yeah, he shapes up well. He's got nice fast hands, good reactions.
Just over 1 minute into the second round of this 6-round contest, but yeah.
He got caught around. I think he kind of half caught the left hook, but he needs to be careful of that. Robledo's got long arms, long levers. So
that's why it's not good when Fetti's out there. Like, do you know what I mean?
Better up close and making.
But using the jab to get into that range.
Yeah.
Look, can you see, like, when he comes in, it's head kind of first and then boom, boom, he lets his shot instead of using that jab.
Like right there.
But exactly.
Which is allowing Robledo to counter with single shots.
When he comes behind that jab, it's good, Use that jab and then stay in there. Yeah, and then work from there. But then he comes straight out, and that's when he's sometimes getting caught.
That's the only time he's getting caught, really. So he's got to be careful with that. When he's letting his work go, it's lovely, but then defensively, he's just not.
He just goes straight back, But I think John probably told him, like, use your jab a bit more, because at the beginning of the round, he come out, he started firing his jab, and it was working well.
And look, you can see Robledo just lining up the counter.
Yeah.
You can see it.
He finds that opening on Fetti's way out, doesn't he?
Even sometimes on the way in, because it's all in straight lines. You may need to find a little angle. But
again, he walks into one there. He's the dominant fighter of the two, but he is walking into shots. And like you say, Denzel, I think he needs to be a little bit careful.
Yeah. And this opponent, like I said, he's been a pro for 10 years. Even though he ain't had that many fights, he's a ringer. You can tell he's been 2-7-2. You'd think he's a beginner, but he's been a pro for like 10 years. So he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing. You can see that. He's just being patient and just abiding his time. I don't know, he doesn't seem to be a big puncher, but he's looking for them one-punch counters, and they are working. If he did carry more power, it could be a bit of a problem for Fetti. Like right there, you see that jab just landed. If he's done touch counters, technically that is a knockdown. But if you also tripped, but the shot landed, that's what it is. But that was good work other than that.
That was a good right hand from Fetti.
But again, you see how clean his jab lands when he does actually throw it.
Exactly.
jabs offline, they're landing.
Yeah, he's much better off his jab.
Fetti, just 23 years of age. He's been boxing since he was 12, so he's been boxing for just over half of his life. He started at the St Albans and London Colony Boxing Club and now trains at the TW1 Boxing Gym in Essex with John Ryder. But some nice clean work there from Fetti. He knows how to pile the pressure on, but he's intelligent with it. But again, like we said, he gets caught on the way out with that clipping left hook.
Because he's just going straight back. But when he lets his hands go, like he just did, and had his opponent on the ropes, it's beautiful work.
I don't think any of those single shots are really, from Robledo, are really making that much of an impact on Fetti. So I think he can almost afford to take the risk. But if it lands accurately, he could be in trouble, and it's definitely giving him something to think about. But right now, again, Fetti piling on the pressure here on Robledo. Has him in the corner.
Lovely body shot from Fetti.
Just keep getting caught. Wow. He just keeps getting caught with those counters. But
lovely
head movement. He needs to stay on that work. But like you said, when he lets his hands go, it's just lovely work. But he may need to roll out or come out at an angle just to avoid getting hit with those shots. And like you said, they're not impactful, they don't hurt, but they're annoying shots. It's every now and then, oh come on, I've got hit again.
And they're just shots he doesn't need to get caught with.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, good backhand there from Fetti.
Just over halfway through the third round of this 6-round contest in the lightweight division between Christian Fetti and Oscar Robledo from Peru. Fetti's certainly dominated so far with his variation in shots, gets caught occasionally on his way in and way out, but his work rate, his composure, his clinical accuracy with his shots is certainly doing the job this evening. I mean, what do these shots, Dan, say about Robledo's resilience?
Yeah, he's tough. Like I said, he's been around for like a decade. He's a ringer. He might not have had that many fights, but he knows what he's doing, and he's covering up well as well. So, and I think Robledo.
That's a decent flurry of punches there from Fetti. You wonder whether he's looking for the stoppers. The 10-second clapper has gone, and he might just be, Robledo might just be saved by the bell, but he comes back fighting with some chopping right hands over the top. Such a glove to the mark of respect at the end of that third round. Dan, talk us through that round.
Now that was good, they picked it up towards the end. But there's little cheeky shots that Robledo's landing. And you can tell, as much as he's putting pressure and landing these nice flurries, Robledo doesn't mind this. He doesn't mind this pace. Look, as you can see on the rope, Fetti always gets success with that right hand at the end of all his combinations. That was lovely rolls from Fetti there. Good little touching jab from Fetti. Again, lovely work there. See, it's that right hand that he always ends the combination on that seems to land right through the middle all the time. That was a lovely slip to the side and left hook to the body.
It's good. He's doing well. Fetti's doing well. Apart from, he just needs to create a few more angles, not go back in straight lines, use the jab a bit more, and he's there.
That's what's killing him, the straight lines.
Yeah.
He just keeps moving in straight lines. That's what's.
And he gets in positions as well where he can just make the angle. Like the way he boxes, he can step to the side and whatnot.
Yeah, especially where he's a smaller fighter. He just under the shots of Robledo and then work there. He's done it a few times to the left. I think the left hook to the body has been his best shot. He's thrown a few nice right hands through the middle too, to be honest.
We're about 30 seconds into round 4 of 6 of this lightweight contest here at the York Hall this evening between Christian Fetti and Oscar Robledo of Peru. Fetti has dominated so far in this contest with his combination of punches and really lands those body shots in well, but Robledo is
lovely right hand as well. Good, that was good angles there. That was beautiful.
I think he's listening to you, Dan. A lot of these fighters are listening to you today. Don't think so.
He's got John Ryder there. These lot are experts.
Fetti said that he's gelled with John Ryder incredibly well, and training camp's gone really well as well. He's, you know, we can see that here where he's so clinical. He's landing most of what he's throwing, to be fair, and comes in again. Flurry of...
I don't know why he don't stay there. Just stay in. Like it takes him a bit of time to get in there. Once you're in there, just stay there.
Yeah, make him work to get out of there.
Robledo's got long arms. He's not going to be able to throw anything effective.
But again, nice how he came round, moved his feet and turned the left hook into the body behind the elbow of Robledo.
Yes, no, it's lovely. And he steps back and then gives Robledo that good work. Keep at that range. That mid to close range is brilliant there for Fetti.
It's really where he gains most of his success, Fetti,
exactly.
for sure.
But as soon as he comes out, look, Robledo's able to land those kind of shots, or he can throw them.
Well, he ends up on the end of Robledo's jab, doesn't he, nearly every time, so...
Yeah. Good.
But again,
good at him.
I'm not sure if that's a cut under the left eye of Fetti.
Lovely right hand.
Maybe took an elbow or something, but...
I think this is a good fight for Fetti, you know.
Definitely.
This is a very good fight for him.
And that's the 10-second clacker. I think we can definitely see there's a small cut under the left eye of Fetti, for sure. And this is what my co-commentators do. They sing along to the music while the mics are on. It's fantastic.
As much as we're here for work, we're enjoying it too.
Talk us through this round, really, please.
Yes, just landed a lovely right hand there. I think Robledo's only having this success every time. Look, you see how he stepped out, he got caught with a right hand. Well, when he works himself into position, he should stay there, work great angles, and not just come back in straight lines. Again, look, he done it there again. But mid to short range, look, Robledo couldn't throw no shots. He had to do like coffin shots. Medium to short range, Fetti, brilliant, excellent. He's landed the shots. This guy's really enjoying fairs.
I mean, who can blame him? Who can blame him? It's been a fun night at the York Hall this evening.
And this is a good fight and a good performance from Fetti, regardless.
Well, welcome to you if you are just joining us. We are live on TalkSport Seconds Out and Boxing News. This is round 5 of 6 in the lightweight division between Christian Fetti and Oscar Robledo.
Yep, they definitely told him come out with that jab. 100%. Lovely. Good.
We just got splattered with a bit of sweat. Don't know whose that was, but that's boxing, I suppose.
The luxury of sitting ringside, eh?
Good. Fetti really displays some good head movement at times.
Oh, good right
hand. But again, you can see that right hand of Fetti. He just can't move. He's piling on the pressure again.
That's the range that he's excellent at. Look, even though he didn't get caught. Even though Robledo threw, he didn't get caught.
You're right. He's safe.
It's only when he comes up, when he steps back out in a straight line. That's the only time he gets caught.
Slapping right hand from Robledo, returned by 3 clean shots there from Fetti. You can see he's looking straight down the pipe, looking to find that right hand onto the chin of Robledo.
I like the way Fetti, pressures with his feet. He's got good footwork when it comes to pressure, like,
That
He's not following. He's cutting the ring. It's quite good and subtle. Good.
Again, some nice pressure. We want him to stay there, though, don't we?
That's it, yeah. Or just, even if he just steps to the side, you know.
Yeah, when he's in there, he's still got to roll and move his head and work off of that. But you're right, he is a lot better when he's in close.
Good, lovely double jab from Fetty there. Lovely body shot.
And a right hand. Excellent. Don't look at the left. Yeah, just keep going.
Robledo complained of a slightly low blow now. Fetty's piling on the pressure after the referee just said continue. Again, he's turned the heat up there, Fetty. The crowd are going absolutely wild. I think they want to see a stoppage from Fetty. Bit of blood from the nose of Fetty. But we are just coming down to the last 20 odd seconds of round 5 of 6.
I like Fetty's style. I like his style. Got good head movement, works the body well.
Body shot again there.
Good foot pressure.
So let's have a look at this. Tell us what you like about Fetty's style, Dan.
You know, it's the footwork. He cuts the ring quite well. When he's in mid-range, like there, it's brilliant. And then when he's close, you see how he doesn't really get caught. But when he steps back, that's when he gets caught. Here again, mid-range, short range, he lets the shots go, and the variety is very good as well. One thing I like about Fetty as well is when he is on the outside, he actually has good head movement. He doesn't really get caught when he's on the outside. It's only when he goes in and steps back and has his head, you know, and chin up in the air. But when he's on the outside, he's always constantly moving his head, you know, and trying to creep in, which I like. Look at that lovely slip. Left hook to the body and then right hand over hand. I don't know why he listened to the, you know, what the opponent was moaning about. He should have just jumped on him. But so far, so good. I'm enjoying the performance from Christian Fetty.
Well, we are in round 6 of 6 in this lightweight division contest between Christian Fetty and Oscar Robledo. Fetty has landed some incredibly stinging body shots so far in this contest.
Good.
Just like that.
Oh, good body shot from Fetty again.
Lovely head movement.
But that's exactly what you were saying about rolling out.
Yeah. And he just ducked that left hook that was coming at him.
Walked into a bit of a jab there, but looks like there's some damage on the nose of Oscar Robledo.
Yeah, he's definitely taken some punishment. Lovely roll and then left hook to the body from Fetty. And there we go. The angle work is really good from Fetty when he does it.
Exactly what you were talking about earlier, that if he comes in from one angle and switches to the other,
yeah.
he looked really stylish there, Fetty. But again, he's stalking forward and using those body shots. I actually don't know how Oscar Robledo is taking those. Skimming right hand through the middle, but he lands with some real conviction, does Fetty.
You see, he stepped back and came out for what? He's doing brilliant on the ends inside there.
He's landing good shots.
Good.
Again, nice head movement there. He's got about a minute to go in the final round, and he's definitely looking to put some pressure on Robledo and make a statement tonight at the York Hall. Some decent shots went in there, up through the middle, around the corner.
Do you know who he reminds me of? He reminds me a bit of Nick Ball. He's got the same kind of frame.
Interesting.
Is it because they're both short?
Yeah, that's partly to do with it.
Fair enough.
But
the aggression, the relentlessness.
Exactly.
And I like the way he screws up with that left and then comes over with that right hand. Very nice. Lovely right
Again,
hand.
nice clean shot through the middle from Fetty in the last 20-odd seconds of this final round, where he has put on an incredible performance.
Oh, lovely rolls. And then where's the shots?
But that's where you were talking about capitalising on his movement.
Yes.
But a fantastic performance from Christian Fetty this evening.
That's going to be a very good learning fight for Fetty.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely.
That's better than just blowing over like someone in one round, I think.
Yeah.
He'll learn from that.
You'd always prefer to blow someone over in one round, but this is, valuable experience.
Yeah.
Christian Fetty winning that contest, but we'll wait for the MC to make the decision official. But like you said, Denzel, these kind of fights really are key to a boxer's development, and Christian Fetty will learn so much from this.
100%, especially being 5-0, 6-0 after this, I would say, but yeah, man, I mean, after this you want to push on to title fight, area title fight, whatever's around. So these are the type of fights where you get the experience, go the distance from. As the rounds get tougher, the rounds go on, you have to figure out your opponent and work harder and work more. And he done that now, so I think that's good experience.
6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee score. And your winner, Christian Fetty.
Again, no surprises with the result of that fight this evening. Christian Fetty put on a fantastic performance against a tough, durable Oscar Robledo from Peru. And his corner are no doubt delighted with his performance.
Congratulations on your win. You moved to 6-0 tonight. Talk me through your performance.
Yeah, really happy with the performance. It was a really tough and game opponent. He weren't going down easy. I think I hit him with everything in there. I was trying everything, but yeah, really good opponent. I'm happy with my performance. I feel it was a step up from last one, so that's all I could do.
As you mentioned, he was a very, very game opponent. What was some of the game plan going into those rounds?
The game plan from the first round was obviously jab, have a look at him, be consecutive with what you're throwing and look for the shots. Obviously as you get into it, you get more and more excited. All my fans coming out, you want to impress them, don't you? Look at all of them, it's unbelievable really. So yeah, like I say, game plan from the first bell, look for the shots, pick the shots, box clever. I believe I done that, obviously last two was a bit of a scrap, but who don't love a scrap?
Do you enjoy having a scrap? Is that something that's deep in your arsenal where you're like, yeah, do you know what, I'm up for it?
I think it shines through every now and again.
I mean, we noticed. It was definitely that. We loved it.
Yeah, it does put a smile on my face. Like, I don't mind. It's all glitz and glamour at the end of the day, innit? If you get a bit bruised in the process, who cares?
Well, listen, I mean, your supporters had this place absolutely rocking tonight. Could you hear them when you're in the ring?
Yeah, I hear them every time. To be honest, my supporters are unmatched. Like, you see them every single fight they've been like this. They come every time, they bring 100% energy, and you can hear it now, can't you? So it speaks for itself.
It's really wonderful to see. Obviously, you're quite used to fighting on some bigger platforms. How does it feel being in York Hall, the mecca of British boxing?
At the end of the day, I just want to fight. Like, that's my goal in my career. Have as many fights as possible. Obviously, move up the ladder. But I love, like I said to Neilson, thank you for having me on this show. I really appreciate it. It goes a long way, doesn't it? Just being able to fight at any point in time, and they said they have me at any time. So a massive thank you for that.
And what's next for Christian Fetti? When can we expect to see you back in action?
I get back in the gym. We'll see me in action maybe February times. If we got anything before that, we'll speak to the team. We'll go before that. But I'm ready whenever. That's the truth.
Listen, really, really exciting future ahead for you. We can't wait to see you back. Do you have any last words?
I just want to say a massive shout out to my crowd. They shut the place down every time they come here. None of this would be possible without them. You hear them there. It is what it is. It's unbelievable, isn't it?
Congratulations, champ.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
That was Christian Fetti in his 6th professional fight, and honestly, it was a really good scrap.
Yeah, it was a good scrap. I don't think we were expecting it to be that competitive. I know he took every round, but it was a good competitive fight, and I think he can be happy with that kind of work, and it's just a good experience as well.
I mean, Christian was actually saying that he feels that that opponent was a bit of a step up for him, which I think is important in these early stages of someone's career, kind of building and developing. You know, it's good to have opponents that are testing you and challenging you.
Yeah, I mean, look, right, everybody knows how the game works. You start off with some opponents that have maybe a bit more of a negative record, and then they pick up those wins and move on. I think ultimately he looks like he's probably at that point now where you can start looking at some of the more 50-50 fights as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this guy is, you know, he's managed by Let's Go Management. He's signed by Queensberry. He's obviously a prospect. He's very exciting. He's fun to watch as well. So it'll be really interesting to see what he does next, and we look forward to seeing his journey throughout the professional ranks. But next up, we've got another debutant that's closing the show for us tonight. So it's a really, really exciting time for him. It's probably a really big deal to be essentially headlining at York Hall for your debut fight. What do you think is something that he might be feeling or thinking at this stage?
I mean, I've spoke to him a little bit in the build-up, and I don't think there'll be nerves there, you know. We're talking about a kid here who signed with a huge promotional and management company. We've had a few of those on tonight, and they haven't shown any nerves yet, so I'm not expecting any from him either. Yeah,
listen, he's really, really experienced. He used to fight out of Dale Youth. So this kid, he knows what's up, and we're looking forward to seeing him party tonight in the ring. Next up, we have Frankie Sr.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our main event of the evening. Scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Connor Meanwell. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Frankie Sr.
Well, this is the final contest of the evening between Frankie Sr. and Connor Meanwell in the the super welterweight division as Frankie Senior makes his way to the ring to a roar from his fans who are absolutely delighted to be here supporting him this evening. There is so much love for Frankie Senior in your call tonight. The fans absolutely love him.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethuri of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Gladius. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Chaz Coakley, your timekeeper at the bell, Anne-Marie Randall, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Rocky Israel. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the fighters and officials are ready to all hear in your call, Bethnal Green, England, United Kingdom. Your call, are you ready? Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he's wearing the black trunks, his official weight of 159.3 pounds, hailing from Newark, Nottinghamshire, England, United Kingdom, introducing Connor, the Pitbull Meanwell. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black with blue trim. His official weight of 159.7 pounds. And tonight, he's making his professional debut. Hailing from Ladbroke Grove, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Frankie Senior!
Alright, lads, you already know the rules. Above all, protect yourself and obey my command at all times. And touch gloves and good luck.
This is the final fight of the evening at your call. It is a 4-round, 3-minute contest in the super welterweight division as Frankie Senior, young 18-year-old lad, makes his debut at your call. Frankie said that he has been boxing since the age of 6. He won 1 national championship title when he was 12, and he believes he can go all the way. Decent start behind his long levering punches from the southpaw stance.
Yeah, he's very composed as well, as young as he is.
Yeah, it's really 18. He's not rushing any work. Very relaxed.
Nice and relaxed, you know, covered up well.
Connor, meanwhile, came from a kickboxing background but said he was better with his hands, so he transitioned to boxing with the Newark Boxing Club and made his debut, professional debut, back in December 2022.
Yeah, he's been out a few times this year. I think this is his 50th outing
this year, so he's very busy, and I think he's even got 1 or 2 booked in before the year ends. So seems to be quite active and a busy fighter. Frankie looks like he's got the whip in his shots. You know, like the hands kind of like
that power, yeah.
The end of
the jab,
yeah.
And he's landed some clean shots there on the chin of Conor Meanwell. That right hand from the southpaw stance has landed so clean straight down the pipe.
And he's nice and patient, and he knows how to hold, like, grab and spoil the work.
Yeah. You wouldn't think it was his debut.
You wouldn't think he was 18.
It's true.
That's true. He's certainly got the presence of a grown man in the ring this evening.
And he's not overreacting to the crowd neither.
No. He's literally got a pit bull of a man in front of him, and he's very composed, and I like that. He's very patient as well.
He's made a composed start to the first of 4 rounds in this super welterweight contest. That's 10-second clapper going for the end of the first round, but Frankie Senior has certainly made an impression on us this evening. Nice touch of gloves there at the end of round 1.
It's a very good round for Frankie. Started very positive.
What can we say about that round? Frankie Senior made a decent start. He's established himself. He's got nice snappy punches. So while we're on TalkSport, let's give a shout out to Spencer Oliver. Frankie said that his father said Spencer Oliver was one of the best amateurs in the country at the time, and he actually boxed Frankie's uncle Harry Senior 3 times back then. So
oh wow,
nice story there that he was so generous to share with me the other day.
Yeah, big shout to Oliver Spencer. I was out with me in Nigeria when I last fought just earlier this month. Spencer Oliver, sorry.
Did you just get his name the wrong way round when we were trying to shout him out, Dan? My God.
Yeah, I can't do 2 things at the same time. Commentate and then, yeah, it's a lot.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Well, this is round 2 of a 4-round contest between Frankie Senior and Conor Meanwell. Frankie, just 18 years of age, making his debut at the iconic York Hall in Bethnal Green, East London. The atmosphere here is absolutely electric. Conor Meanwell comes back with a couple of shots of his own, but Senior takes them well. Nice jab, stabbing jab there to the body from Conor Meanwell, but Senior remains unfazed and completely composed. He's cutting the ring down well here. Lands a nice rear hand.
Yeah, Frankie's too sharp for him.
He is.
Too quick, too smart. He's landing his jab kind of at will. Frankie's got the kind of, he's got the look like he's like a smaller version of your mate, Hamza Shiraz. Oh, just caught him with a couple uppercuts there. But yeah, he's got that kind of frame, a smaller version. Don't you think, Denzel?
No, not really.
Bit of disagreement there at the commentary table this evening, but I think we can all agree that Senior's made a fantastic start and impression in his debut contest this evening. He's come in looking like an experienced professional fighter, but it's just his debut. He's only 18 years old and he's landed a nice clean left hand from the southpaw stance right down the pipe on Conor Meanwell's chin.
He's showing class.
He is. He's showing real class.
And it looks like, obviously he's only 18 and Meanwell's the older guy, but just a second ago you just seen Frankie just push him off and then landing shots like, so the size, the age, nothing's bothering him.
Nothing bothering him. He looks the more experienced.
Yeah.
I don't think he broke a sweat yet.
Now this is what Meanwhile needs to do on them clinches, hit behind the head.
Yeah. Just be messy.
Yeah, keep it messy. Because right now Frankie's just too cross, too clean for him.
Denzel, what do you think about the repertoire of Frankie Senior's punches, especially coming from the tall southpaw stance? I think he's putting his punches together really well.
Yeah, I think he is too. I think he's putting punches together really well. He's getting to the body nicely. That backhand, when he throws it and lands it, and Meadwell's right on the end of that, I know it hurts. It's a good shot, but he's nice and patient. He's not forcing it. When he finds it, he doesn't force to try and find it again. He just lets his work flow, takes his time, and finds it when the time is right. And even though it's a 4-rounder, he hasn't rushed his work once.
And lands a nice rear hand to the body shot just to end the second round of this 4-round contest. Dan, give us your thoughts.
No, like I said, Frankie's very cool, calm, collected. You know, he's landing good counters here on a replay. If you have a look, you know, he was out and in, and he's not just coming back in with one shot, he's coming back with two. He knows how to hold and just controlling the distance. Look at that lovely overhand from the southpaw stance from Frankie. And here, look, this is such a dangerous spot that Frankie's got him right at the end of his jab and his range, and Meanwhile just in the corner, like nowhere to go. So yeah, it's good distance control from Frankie.
Yeah, I think the last 2 rounds have been class for Frankie too. I think he's shown a lot of class, and I know his team have said he can go all the way, and he's proven tonight that he probably can. I think I believe that too.
Well, we are in round 3 of 4 of this super welterweight contest between Frankie Senior and Conor Meanwell. So far, Frankie Senior has put on a class display of boxing at the York Hall this evening, and I think we can all agree that as an 18-year-old fighter having his debut at York Hall with so much
what a lovely shot.
support
That
and
was brilliant.
landing shots like that, but staying so composed, that's a tough shout.
Yeah, like literally, like not to play to the crowd noise. He's showing experience, like that a lot of young fighters can't show and don't show. He's just so focused, tunnel vision, taking his time, isn't playing to the crowd, isn't getting caught off guard by anything that Meanwell's doing. He's doing what he wants to do, and he's controlling the fight how he wants to control it. Lovely shots there again by Frankie Senior.
Beautiful shots landing there. He's just whipping those shots in, and you can see there's some real snap in these shots that Frankie Senior is throwing.
And he's 18, but he's sort of bullying the man. You know, a lot of fighters at this stage, they ain't got their man strength, and they're just skillful. And he's pushing Meadwell back, he's throwing him around, he's landing his shots. He's in full control. There's nothing that Meadwell can do to offset him right now.
I think even when Meanwell comes in and he's able to get behind the long levering jab of Senior, he struggles to know what to do with it.
He doesn't complain or moan in the clinch. He just ties his man up, waits for the ref to come.
But again, some clean, clinical shots there from Frankie Senior.
Even on the back foot, he's just so relaxed.
Nice 1-2 there, and again, he's coming in with 2 phased attacks. Again, that shows experience that completely belies his age. Just coming down towards the last 30-odd seconds of round 3 of this 4-round contest, and Frankie Senior has grown in confidence, asserted his pace from the beginning.
He's so defensively aware as well. He'll throw his shots and then know something's coming back. He might just have a little dip or step out and come straight back in. Good second phase attacks, he'll throw, come out and come back in. This is quite a performance tonight.
Yeah, you see Meadwell, he's meant to be the more experienced fighter, just breathing from the mouth and eating shots, and Frankie Senior is so relaxed there. I still can't even see him sweating.
I'd love to know who Frankie is sparring.
Yeah, that's a good shot, yeah.
You know. But Will Jones has quite a lot of fighters. Will Jones has a lot of fighters.
Yeah, a lot of fighters.
We'll probably get a fighter, so yeah, I'm sure that would have helped in preparation.
I mean, you're talking about a boxer
amateur clubs in the country. Repton, West Ham, and then Dale U.
And he's still only 18 now. Like.
Yeah, it goes to show. When you first spoke about amateur pedigree, this is what shows, you know, when you've got that amateur pedigree, this is what it produces.
This is what it looks like, and Frankie Senior is about to go into the final round of this 4-round contest in the super middleweight division, and it's been an exciting night so far here with Neilson Boxing and TM1 Promotions at the York Hall in Bethnal Green, East London. But Connor, meanwhile, has come out swinging in this final round. He does not want to make it easy for Frankie Senior. He knows that that's what he's got to do. But Senior, again, so composed. Resets his feet, lands his shots, and resets.
There's a good quality Frankie has there. He knows how to hold properly. As a tall guy, he knows how to hold.
He just claims his man quickly and just resets him.
Yes.
Again, some beautiful clean shots there from Frankie Senior. We keep repeating ourselves, but you know, this is exactly what he is producing tonight, and it's quality, it's skillful, and he's a slick operator. That body shot hurt, meanwhile, we could tell. We're just approaching the halfway mark of the final round of this 4-round contest and the final fight of the evening here at York Hall.
Oh, good left hook from Meanwhile there.
Well, there's a reason why they call him the Pitbull, and I think we're starting to see that in this round.
This is where his experience will come into play. You know, he can maybe pick it up a bit in the last round. But so far, still been a brilliant performance from Frankie.
Nice jab there from Frankie Senior. But he's just keeping it so simple.
Lovely right hook to the
nice,
body
clean.
there.
Nice and clean. He picks his shots well. Frankie Senior back, but Senior just moves off at an angle. Tucks up well against those body shots. Last 10 seconds of the last round of Frankie Senior's debut, and I can honestly say I think he's boxed punch perfect.
Yeah, I think this is a brilliant performance. Great experience in with another tough guy. He managed to just handle him well, twist him, turn him, train him when he needs to, punch him on the end of his shots. I mean, what a performance. I mean, yeah, I mean, I've no criticism for him.
I mean, his corner looks so proud of him. His fans and supporters here are going absolutely wild, loving their night at York Hall.
Yeah, I mean, look, he sold a lot of tickets. Everyone was screaming for him. He never played to the crowd. He kept his composure. He kept calm. Stayed on his jabs. Stayed on his work. When he got control, he either threw inside or came his man and reset him. I mean, look, what from a young man making his debut like that.
But again, a real showcase of Frankie Senior's skills this evening. I don't think he could be more proud of that performance. And his cornermen look absolutely delighted with him. Let's go to the MC to make the decision official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referees. The referee scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Frankie Senior.
Well, there was absolutely better for him.
He really showed potential to be like a future star. Young, good-looking chap, got the support. Seems like he's got a good team around him. Give him time, a bit more experience, and you're possibly looking at a future star. It was a pleasure to watch him on his debut.
I think we've had some fantastic fights on this evening, some incredible prospects, and that's exactly what Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotions put on. But that concludes what has been an entertaining night of boxing here at the York Hall. We'll be back here again on the 14th of November when Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend battle it out to win the coveted Lord Lonsdale belt. For now, from me, Denzel and Dan, we thank you for joining us, and we'll see you again next time. Good night.
1 second. Frankie Boy Senior, how are you feeling after your professional debut?
I feel unbelievable. I just want to say thanks to everyone who come out here tonight. My sister. I want to thank everyone who come out here tonight. A main event for my debut. It comes very rare. So I just want to say thank you everyone for buying tickets off me. I just want to keep supporting because it's been a very good journey.
Honestly, you've got so much support in the building tonight. It must feel amazing to have your professional debut headlining at the York Hall in London.
Listen, 2 years out of the ring, I boxed in the National Youth Quarter-Final, I got robbed, but listen, now I'm at the pro and I'm here to stay and take over the pro game at super welterweight and middleweight.
Well, listen, you've got a lot of support already. Obviously, you're signed to Let's Go Management. You've got a promotional deal with Queensbury. There's such a buzz around you. Where does that come from?
It's just natural talent. I'm a slick, skillful southpaw and a bit cheeky. But listen, I'm coming for it all. Remember that.
I've heard literally nothing but good things about you. Earlier this week, we saw a video circulating online from when you were just a little boy saying that you were going to go pro. Tonight you had your professional debut. How did it feel stepping through those ropes for the very first time as a pro?
It feels, words can't explain. But listen, when I was 10 years of age, I've dreamt of this. And now I'm making dreams come true. I come from West London, I council estate in West London, Suttons, and I come from nothing, now turning into something, so I'm here to stay.
Honestly, it was such a fantastic performance. It was a punch-perfect performance. Really, really enjoyed it. Will, few words.
Listen, trying to control Frankie is an hard thing, but he listened and punched perfect in that fight for me. I'm happy with him. We've been on a journey together. I met Frankie randomly for a sparring. See him, I liked him. Next day, he's down the gym with me. And listen, this is just the beginning. He's a massive talent. Don't let him torture because he don't shut up, but he'll go far, Frankie. He's a good boy.
Any last words for your supporters in the building tonight?
I just want to say thank you to my dad, because he's the man who's raised me for the last 8 years. And this man here, Will's made me the pro who I am today. So I love them both, and we're all sticking together.
Frankie, you've got such a big future. We can't wait to see what you do next. Congratulations.
Thank you.
This side.
Wow, what a night of action. We just saw Frankie Senior have his professional debut. Imagine that, your professional debut as a main event at the York Hall. Mark, what do you think he's thinking and feeling?
Well, debut, main event, absolutely. I think it's a pinch yourself moment. He said he's been inactive for a couple of years. He's, built the place up on it himself, and he's put on like a punch-perfect performance in his debut. Couldn't go any better for him. I'm chuffed for him. You can see how pleased he was as well, so brilliant.
Did you guys see the video that was circulating online from IFL? It's crazy, really, to think, you're just looking at a little kid, and tonight he realised his dream, and you can see how much it meant to him. You can see his family, his supporters in the building tonight. What a wonderful opportunity for him that you guys provided by letting him be on this show. John, what were some of your highlights of the night?
Well, that was a great fight, as you say. To debut, headline your debut at York Hall on TalkSport, seconds out, Boxing News, he must be pinching himself. Unfortunately, the main event fell through. There was a medical problem with the opponent at like 5, 6 o'clock tonight. So he was chief support anyway, mainly down to his tickets. He brought a crowd, but he's a good talent, so it was good there. I felt Shona stole the show. So we've had Harley Whitwell on our shows before a couple of times, and she's a great talent. I'd always heard that Shona was exceptional, and a lot of people who I've never seen her, but tell me she could go all the way. And look, first round stoppage for her. Christian Fetty looked great. There were a few good fights. I'll tell you what was great. I think I said it on the opening bit, but we had 7 or 8 fighters tonight that have never fought for us. So it's quite refreshing, because I'm sort of like turning around and there's loads of people in here I don't know, and we know most people in boxing, so it's really good. I enjoyed that show.
Do you know what? It also has to be said that it drew such a crowd, a star-studded crowd. We had the likes of WBC World Champion Caroline Dubois in the building. Stevie Levy was here tonight. I know I'm missing a lot of people. Sadem Amar was here as well. You know, how does that feel for you guys, knowing that you're putting on a show like this on the same night as a big show that's taking place at the O2, and it's drawing such a huge crowd?
Yeah, it's always like a slight concern when we go up against one of the really big shows, especially something like, Wardy Park, a pay-per-view, Honda's O, 20,000 O2. But you can tell, we packed out a place. But I think it's testament to how far we've come now. We've got Queensbury boxers on the card. We've got matching boxers on the card. We work with, with the Wassermans and stuff like that. All the big promoters, we're working with them. And they're putting their guys on our cards because they trust they're going to get looked after, they're going to get matched well. And, and then they bring the crowd as well. So it's just, just good things are happening for ourselves and John. 2026 is going to be huge for us. But, we're back here at the middle of November for another, stacked card before we see the year out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, guys, 2024 was massive. 2025 was even bigger. And I just feel that 2026, you guys are going to propel forwards, and we're so excited to see the journey. Just a few last words from you, John. Obviously, as Mark mentioned, we've got the show on the mid-November. What can we look out for?
We've got 2 title fights on there and a British eliminator. So we've got Billy Allington against Bradley Townsend. That's for a British eliminator. So that's great to get a fight of a British, albeit an eliminator. You've got Kakandi against Byfield for the Commonwealth silver, and then you've got Alfie Gaskin against Morgan Selamuthu. I think I've got that right for the Commonwealth youth. But as Mark mentioned, or you did just now, there's a stacked card on there and a load of our regular big ticket sellers, good fighters, and some of them will be stepping up. Mark, me and Carl will be working over the next week or so to try and get a couple more of them in some really 50-50s, but we'll look to end the year with a bang on that show. Good show.
Listen, we're looking forward to it, but that is everything from us tonight here at the York Hall. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you ringside with us. We'll catch you mid-November at ringside.